Mary at the.meri.atelier, and it is Friday night. Oops, what was that fell? Oh, let me grab a hold of these. I'm going to need these. It's Friday night. Let's do some art. I have been watching some art videos, but not a whole lot. I've been trying to catch up with that Rosemary Morris and her leather and lace. She's already on part 3. Oh dear, let's look at my chat. Okay, it says one person is watching, but it'll take folks a little bit of time to come in. Live chat. Look at my desk. I have been cleaning and sorting. And I made this junk journal. I really do like this. I love how it worked with the tie. I love how this little strip wrapped around the pamphlet stitching. I'm going to do more of that. In fact, am I public? I hope I'm public. If you're out there and watching, let me know if I'm public here. I guess the only way to know is to go and see if I can find me on another. Can I do that? Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Switch account. See if I can sign in. Checking info. Where did I do it? 4. Nah, I can't do that. You guys aren't seeing this. Let's get out of this. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Live. Oh, okay. Now it says that 6 are watching. So I guess you guys are. There's Ruth. Hi, Ruth. Hi, Nana. Woo. Sometimes I think I'm public, but I'm actually unlisted, and that's why I was asking when I come on just a little bit early and nobody's here yet. I'm going, am I public or am I unlisted? So welcome to my desk. Hi, Nancy. Hi, Kim. Hi, Connie. Oh, thank you guys for coming in. Hi, Sheila. Well, I guess that's Nana, aka Sheila. Hi, Sheila, Ruth, and Kim, and Nancy, and Holly. Hi, Holly and Rhonda. Woo! You're all here. I'm public. You guys can see me. Can you see me now? I had a really busy day yesterday. I came home. I was exhausted. I was totally exhausted. And I took my phone in. I had to get a replacement phone. I tell you, I wear my phone out. I was so embarrassed. The same guy that helped me 2 years ago is the same guy that helped me yesterday. And I asked him, I said, do you remember me from before? And he says, yeah, I think I do. And I'm going, oh dear, he remembers I wrecked that phone. Now I wrecked this phone. But he was good about it. He was a young guy. So, hi, Janet. Good to see you, Janet, and Rhonda, and Holly, and Ruth. So, but it took, I had a lot of apps out on my phone. I mean, my little drive on my phone, my internal drive on my phone was like 91% full. And it took a lot of time to copy that stuff over. And he kept saying, as soon as I get through these apps, it'll zip on. Well, it got to almost 91%, and then it failed. And I told him, I said, I copied everything off that I wanted. I copied all my photos off, all my messages off. I copied everything off. I said, if these apps don't load, I'll just download them again. And that's what I've been doing today. He showed me how to go into Google Play and get a hold of everything that I've downloaded. They have a little library of things you downloaded, so all I have to do is go out there and go to my library and click the things I want to download again. But it won't, it'll start me all over again on all my apps. It won't save all the savings, but that's okay. So, but I've had a really busy day, and then I had other things to do. And then today, after I finally woke up this morning, I was still setting up my phone. I had to set up Facebook and Zoom and Messenger, and I had to set all that up again. And you have to remember all your passwords or put in new passwords. It's just a pain in the head is what it is. Is Becky here? Is Becky here? Did Becky come in? They said, hi, Becky. I missed you, Becky. I don't see you. I see Riri saying, hi, Becky. Hi, Riri. Maybe if I turn it on live chat. There she is. She says she's here. Hi, Riri. You will not be asking anything of you tonight, my friend. Is that Rhonda? She said, Rhonda, I will not be asking anything of you tonight. She's talking to Rhonda. Ruth says, hello, Holly, Rhonda, Julie. Julie, hi, Julie. Riri and everyone. Mina's here. Hi, Mina. There's Julie. Julie, I'm not sure I'm pronouncing your last name right. Genski? Well, Julie anyway. So, but I did sort through some more papers, and look, I have another front porch journal going here. I'm not going to bind it tonight unless I bind it real late. But I'm going to do it in the same way, and I'll just have front porch journals. So I'm going to set that aside. I have a little dollars. This pile is all going to go in my mystery box. Let me set these aside. This pile here is going to go in my mystery box. So let's put those away in front of your face so that you can see that I did do a mystery box page. So let's just see if I can fit these in here. I might have to take my ribbon spools out, which is okay. And I did clean up. I have a cart over to the side, not the one immediate to me, but I do have a cart over to the side, and I cleaned off part of that, so I feel a little bit better there. I don't think I can get everything in my mystery box here. This is all stuff. Oh no, this is stuff I want to journal with in here. So we can take, this is mystery box. This is journal stuff. So this goes in my March journal, so that'll help. So this is mystery box. I was going to put this empty Crayola box in there. And I found a painter, a white painter, and I've got mystery box stuff here, which isn't too bad. I think it'll fit. It's just extra papers and stuff like that. So maybe if I squeeze it, you know, like you pack a suitcase, yeah, it's going to fit. And I might work on this later tonight. I don't have plans. Oops, I left some out here. Let some text pages out. Put those in my this is my mystery box, a la Lisa Conway at My Eclectic Life. She's doing a mystery box journal, so I'm following suit. And this is my March journal, and I got things that I want to put in here. So we're just going to slip it in there and put it over here for now. And let's go to this pile. This is ribbons. I found my pipettes. I bought some pipettes. I've been wanting some pipettes. But what I have here, a la Becky, are these scraps that I've been using, fabric scraps. And I'm going to, you know how, well, this is Becky's buttonhole. I'm going to put that there. I think she meant that for, I don't know if she meant that for my Deco art journal or my, why do I keep calling it Deco? I don't know. And I've got these little labels I'm going to give to Penelope to sit on. And these little fabric pieces, I've got some washi in there. And I want this out. That's going to go. Those are Janet's stamps. I'm clearing off my desk so that I can work tonight. I got that painter pen. Oh, I got things to share with you guys tonight. I didn't get to the library, though. I'm going to have to go to the library next week. But I did go to the thrift store. I didn't get a whole lot. I got a couple of tops, which is already in the wash, so I can't show those to you. But let's put these fabric scraps. This might be too small, but we're going to stuff them in there. Maybe if I fold them up nice, they'll fit in. Fabric scraps I really wanted to get the gallon bags. These are dollar store hefty bags, though. And these are from doing that masterboard. And I do have some, and I'm going to put them in there. I have some washi that if I'm looking for fabric scraps, I might have them in here. This is a la Becky. A la Becky, she said, don't throw away your scraps. And of course, these are silky tie ones, so no, I'm not going to toss these. So sometime, I'm hoping that they'll open the library next week. I'll probably still have to set up a time to get in there to work on that printer. But hopefully I won't have to make an appointment to get in the library. All right, and these are already kind of tied in a... All right. There's a rubber band. This is a... So I'm saving my little scrappy scraps, my little fabric. This is from Pierre. We need to work on him. Here's another label. So we're just going to put these in this bag, and then I'll have fabric scraps if I want them. And that's just scrap. All right. I think I can close this. Now I'm going to have to find a place for it, though. I was hoping to get some Rubbermaid containers at the dollar store, but the larger ones, they were 50% off, but they only the ones under $2.50 are 50% off. The larger ones are full price. And so I got snooty about it and said, well, then I don't want any if I can't have the larger ones. I went to Walmart and I found this. This, I think, is a Pen Plus Gear sketchbook. But it's mixed media, and it's white, black, graph, and craft. And I got it just because it was white, black, graph paper. They don't put a whole lot of graph paper in there. Maybe because it's thinner, it doesn't look like a whole lot. And then craft. And I thought, how cool is that? That'll make a nice art journal. I probably won't work in it right away, but usually you got to get these things when you see them or they disappear. And they did restock their Pen Plus Gear pens. I was complaining that I couldn't find any retail. They restocked them. And then I bought some Avery insertable style plastic dividers, and I'm going to see, and I might do this tonight. Let's open them. I'm going to see if I can't carve some stencils out of these plastic stencils, Art Nouveau style. I'll do that a little later tonight. But I think these will, oh yeah, these are a nice, and I think it will be easy to carve this. And look, it even has the tab on it that I can write what stencil it is. Like I can put Deco or Art Nouveau on it. So I'm happy with that purchase. I'll probably get some more. I think this cost me about $3 and something, but there's 8 of them. So 8, well, let's just say they cost me $3.85. I'm not sure if that's the right price, but 8 times 5 is 40. So let's just say it was $4. That would be 40 cents a piece. It's not a bad price for stencil material. So I might play with this later. Let's come look at chat. Let me throw this stuff away. Well, I can't reach my wastebasket because I got stuff stacked up in front of it. Let's look at chat. We'll put Penelope there. Let me look at chat. Rhonda says, oh, there's Tim. Hi, Tim. CAD Pro is Tim. Tim, did you send me a Saturday video for March? If you did, would you resend me the link? If you didn't, that's okay. But I can't remember if you sent me one for this month or if it was for last month. But hi, Tim, and welcome, welcome. Hi, Sharon Lombard. Yeah, Designs by CAD Pro says he's Tim. Did you send me a link for the March video hop, which is coming up? You will do that. Okay. Only if you already sent me one, because I changed my phone over and I got one from Mrs. Gigi and I did get that link. And I was saying this in my stream the other night that for some reason or another, these aren't, I can't find them again, and that bothers me. So I need to make sure I have everybody's link. I think I do. So they're saying hello to Tim and Kim and Rhonda. Hi, Kim. And Renee. Hi, Renee. And Lori. Lori, I watched your video tour of your co-op. That was so cool to see all those booths, and I just looked at all that amazing talent. Amazing talent. Let's see. Holly's here. Tim is here. Janet is here. Cheryl. Hi, Cheryl. Little sister Cheryl. Rhonda. Val. Hi, Val. Welcome, welcome, Val. Melissa Clifford. Hi. And Julie and Riri. And who else am I missing here? Janet. Rhonda, Janet, Val. I think I said hello to everybody. If I miss saying hello to you, it's not intentional. Cheryl's got to go clean her glasses. Well, I want to do a couple things tonight, but what I want to do first is open some email. And I got 2 things from Rosemary that I purchased. And shall I just go ahead and open them? I purchased, she had an auction. She was selling these pillowcases and she was selling cantha quilts. And I didn't buy the quilt, but I did buy a pillowcase. And I think that's what this is. Not that I need a pillowcase. Oh, look at it. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, now I wish I would have bought more than one. Oh, Rosemary, I love it. Now, she said these are pillowcases. See, they open up here and you can put a pillow in. And I might do that. I might do that and set it out on one of our recliners where we don't sit very much. Right now, there's a bunch of newspapers on it. My brother reads the morning paper and throws it over on that. We've got 4 recliners in our living room. And he sits in one, and I sit in his corner, and I sit in one in my corner, and then we got one by the phone, and then we have one that he piles all his newspapers on. But I think this quilt will look really nice in there, this cantha quilt. Oh, I'm glad I bought this. Oh, this is so cool. Oh, I love it, Rosemary. Very much worth the price of it. But don't ask me what it was. Ask Rosemary, because I can't remember. She had an auction, and she was selling several different colors. All right, then the other thing I bought from her, I think this is the Well, this is not the leather and lace. I got the leather and lace. I want to say this is the rusty stuff, but I'm not sure. Let's carefully open this, Mary. I have to get a little corner open. And let me tell you, I went into the post office yesterday because I went into town, and usually when I go to town, my brother doesn't get the mail. He lets me get the mail. And I went into the post office, and the post lady said, "Where's your brother?" Because he's usually the one who picks up all my packages and everything. And I said, he didn't want to come out in the rain. And she says, "Well, I go out in the rain." And I said, "Yeah, but you have to." Oh, this is cool. Rosemary. I love what Rosemary does. Oh, this looks like the same thing. It looks like she sent me 2 of them here, but this one is, I wonder if she meant to do that. This is the same as what she sent me before. I'm not the same, but the same project. I'm going to have to ask her. Only this one is more rusty. Maybe, yeah. Ooh, this will go nice in her leather and lace, I have to say. I might use this stuff in the leather. Look at this. She does all this eco-dyeing. All right, Rosemary, I'm happy with whatever you send me. Look at this. Oh, I love these. Oh, Rosemary. These are wonderful. All right. I'm happy. I'm not unhappy. I'll keep it. I'm not even going to email her. And, oh, this goes with it. Okay. And then I went to Keisha's auction at the beginning of March, and I ordered a few things. And look at this beautiful envelope. Maybe I'll put this in my journal too. Let's open it here. Yeah, I like to support art artists. I like to support them. Rosemary and Keisha. Keisha does a lot of auctions. Pearl Brown does an auction. I went to Pearl's. Remember when we went to, I took you guys to Pearl's auction? That stuff will be coming pretty soon. This is from, oh, these are those court documents. See, this will go in, these are cool. These are cool. These are some more of those county court documents, like what Rosemary had, only these are from the state of Kansas. These are cool. These are cool. I like these. I'm not going to read all the, let's see, is there a date on this? 1968. They might still be alive. And then I ordered some little dyed ribbon, some lace. This is from Keisha. Mary, 75 cents, a little more lace trim. I'm going to put these in Penelope's bag so I don't lose them in her. I call this her throne. But little stuff like this, if I don't want to lose it, I'll let Penelope sit on it. And then there's a playing card that says, "Thank you for supporting the market." I got there kind of late, so I didn't order a whole lot from her. But that doesn't mean, you know, I go almost every month, and if, you know, I'll be ordering more. But this I'll be using. Now, I was watching Rosemary's Leather and Lace, and she was saying how she had this ice cream container, and I think she put coffee in it. And of course, her pages were just like it was fitting her leather book, and so it wasn't a full court docket like this. But she said she filled it to like 2 inches. I think it was with coffee. And she said she just put her page in like that in the coffee. And she said she let it set for about 2 minutes. And then she put it like that and let it set for 2 minutes, and put it like that and like that, each for 2 minutes. And she said that made it look aged and weathered. So I might do that with this. And of course, I'll be cutting these up, but I might be putting these in Rosemary's journal too. And I want to reinforce. Now, this is all from Rosemary here, But when I work on Rosemary's caboodle kits and things I get from Rosemary, I want to make sure that you guys know that I'm adding my own stuff in there too. If you order anything from Rosemary, you need to go to her video. She usually does a video of like her caboodle kits, what's in them, and you need to look at those videos or review the Etsy shop to know what you're getting. Just because I use Rosemary's and add my own stuff, don't think that my own stuff is in Rosemary's caboodle. I need to reinforce that. And you'll be hearing that from me a lot because I don't want Rosemary to get backlash on my stash. Let me look at chat again. Here, you can look at Rosemary. You can look at Penelope. Let me have a sip of tea. So those were my 3 little packages. I got 2 big packages to open. But let's read. Let's see. Cheryl, yes, do. Barbara, have a wonderful time. Hi, Barbara Clark. Welcome, welcome, Barbara. Let's see. Barbara says, it's the first guest we've had for a solid year. Today is day 365 of the lockdown. Oh, my goodness. Barbara, what are you doing? Barbara said, Mary, I'm just stopping by before a friend shows up for dinner. Oh, have a good time. And she said this is the first time that they've had a guest for a long time, that this is day 365 of the lockdown. So I'm glad you joined us, Barbara. Have a great time tonight. Thank you, Janet. Janet dropped a link to Rosemary Morris. Now, I don't get into all Rosemary's chats, but if you see her chatting, and if it's not a caboodle, well, even then, said lately she's been selling things in her chat streams, and I've been missing them. She doesn't put them out on Etsy because she's got enough people who want that stuff right in her chat streams. She doesn't even have to bother with the Etsy stuff. So I just want to tell you that if you see something like that, you might ask her if there's any left, or if she has an extra, or if she can make up one. She was selling some indigo kits that I completely missed. But, you know, I have enough from her. I get enough. And look, I'm wearing my Norma Branson bracelets tonight. I finally took Becky's off. You know, I thought they'll probably think I never take that. Becky sent me a necklace, and it was love beads, and it was in the style of we were doing. What were we doing, Becky? Upcycled art or things retro? What were we doing? I can't remember why you used those love beads, but you were doing them like in the 1960s. Like Woodstock type stuff. But you sent me 2 necklaces, and they're big enough to make 4 wraps around my wrist. And I can get them off and on. Now these Norma Branson made, and they're on wires that just wrap around like that. And then I have one here that says laugh. That came from Susan Hill, I believe. The laugh one, I think, came from Susan Hill. She sent me 3, and she sent me a friendship one, a laugh, and I don't know what the other one was, but it broke. It broke, and that's why I don't wear these a whole lot, because I tend to break them. Oh, Barbara said she heard the gate. See you all later, maybe. Speaking of Barb's, I did watch, I kind of lurked in Barb Owen's stream. She was doing a mandala over, I think it was a page that she painted last week when she was doing picking items out of the cracks in the sidewalk. She was doing a lovely mandala in Inktense blocks, using Inktense blocks. And I didn't take the address off here, so let me cut the mailing label off and scribble out. She's got addresses on here that I don't want to show. if I can get it off here. Hold the phone. That come off pretty easy. I got 2 packages from Annie V. Bless her heart. She doesn't have to send me stuff, but she does. And she's just such a sweetheart. And she sent me several things over the years. And I got an email from her saying, you're supposed to get some more by the 19th. And she sent me 2 of these big priority boxes. 2 of them. Annie V, you're just such a sweetheart. I just so much appreciate it. So let's see what's in it. Annie V, keep her in your thoughts and prayers. Her her daughter was ill a few months ago. I think her daughter's, I don't think it was virus related, but I asked her how her daughter was, and she said her daughter's better, but now her husband's been in and out of the hospital. Oh, look at this. Oh, Annie V, what did you do? Let's turn this around. Oh, look at this. Oh, Penelope, I'm going to have to move you or you're going to get knocked. Look at that. I don't know what it is, but I'm liking the looks of it. It's a book cover, and I love it. This will become a journal. Oh, look. Oh, is this Art Nouveau or what? Will this be my Art Nouveau? Oh, these are wonderful. Annie V. Oh, wow. Rosemary's going to get jealous. Rosemary's going to get jealous. Look at this. You guys, I love you. I love you. I love you. Look, there's a biscuit. I bet they're calling their biscuit. I bet their cookies are biscuits. I bet that's English. Look at that. Oh, wow. Annie V, these are wonderful. Oh, my goodness. And this is the type of stuff that you cannot cut both sides. You can't. You're gonna have to choose one or the other. And I probably make a flip out of these or something because, oh, these are wonderful, Annie. I love these. Oh, and look, there's more. Oh my goodness. www.claobellapaper.com. Made and printed in Italy. Wow. It feels really thin. It almost feels like a tissue paper almost. Let me open this up. It's oh my goodness. I'm going to have just a journal of this stuff, I think. Annie V is, I don't know how I got on her good side, but I'm sure glad I did. It's a very thin, it's not tissue, but it's a very, very thin paper. I don't think you can see my hand. I don't think you can see my hand through it, so it's not translucent, but it's very thin. Oh, I love it. Oh, look, and here's some embroidery for my little fabric journal. These will be, and look, there's some canvas stitches here. Oh, and some double-sided tape. I think this is probably score tape. I'm not sure. Wow, double-sided tape. She knows my heart. And some washi tapes. I'm going to put that in my drawer for washi. Let's look at these. Let's take the time to look at these. Oh, wow. Look at this. It's beautiful. Oh, Annie, how did I get on your good side? Oh, bless your heart. Oh, look. at these fabric pieces. This has to be Cantha quilt here. It just says Cantha all over the place. Oh, I love these. Wow. Thank you, Annie V, for the... Thank you for thinking of me. Let's see what else is in here. I'm just gonna... I'm just taken aback when this stuff. It just takes my breath away. Some fabrics here. This feels like bark cloth, but this would be something that I would buy. This is just my style. She knows me. She must be watching my videos. Yes. These would make beautiful project bags, wouldn't they? Not painted on them either. This is a 4th of July one. Just as they are. This is cotton. Thank you, Annie. Oh, you guys, look at all this stuff that she sent me. Some little, these look like scrapbooks papers that have been cut, you know, the little pieces. Oh, this is, oh, these are wonderful. Oh, these are wonderful. This might be graphic 45 because there's some graphic 45 that I don't have access to it anymore, so I don't know all the... Oh, look, there's an Irish one. Let's see, let's keep him out. We'll put him in my March journal. Here's another one. Is it the same? Yeah. We'll put that one in my March journal. Oh, wonderful. Oh, and she sent me a crochet hook. Oh, bless her heart. I've been wanting a smaller one too. It's a size 3. I can't read it. I think it says 3. I'm going to put this in my drawer so I don't lose it. Oh, some more Cantha quilt fabric. That straight stitching. Running stitch. Rent, $12. Oh, this is a Monopoly card. Virginia Avenue, mortgaged for $80. And oh, and she sent me a $1 bill. We'll put those in my journal. And some craft cord. Kara's craft cord. We'll be using that. And some little bows that have been made up. Very cool. These could go in a bag. I'm not down to the bottom. Look at this. Fairyopolis. Fairyopolis. This would have been handy when Tanya and Lisa were doing the fairy journal. I didn't have anything for the... Look at this. Oh, this is wonderful. I could go back and do the fairy art journal. Look at this. Oh, Annie. Understanding flower fairies. Common flowers and their meanings. A daisy, an interberry bell, and a marigold. The marigold means strength and comfort. Interesting. Oh, Annie, thank you. I don't think I can alter this any more than it is. Do you guys think that? I might be able to put some lace. Oh, it's got sound to it. But did you hear that? Was that? Wow. Did you guys hear it? I love it. Oh, this is wonderful. And I think that's the back page. Thank you, Annie. Oh, let's see. Yeah, I think that's the back page. It's made to be I think it's meant to be. I don't think there's any more. Let's open it this way. Yeah. There's a real thick. I don't think there's anything. Because this is all sealed. I don't know why that's so thick there, though. Maybe just as a base for this when you stand it up. You probably prop this up and stand it upright, and it probably keeps it sturdy. Thank you, Annie V. Look what else she sent here. Some more fabric pieces. I'm going to put those in that bag of them. And some stencils. Oh, I love these. Oh, wow. Cool stencils. Oh, just keep those out with my stencils. See, it just never ends. And stamps. These are from, can't read it, Inka-Dinka-Doo. They're spring flowers, too. We'll be using those. And what's this? This is just padding, I think. There's nothing in here. This is just a silver envelope. I think she meant for, I don't want to read the address on the other side. There's an address on the other side. And a bunch of ephemera down here. Paper that comes into your life. Chance, playing card. And this looks like more, this could be graphic 45. I'm not real sure. It looks like it might be to me. And she's trimmed it up. Oh, wow. These are nice. See, they're double-sided. These are really cool. Wow. And look, there's an envelope with the angel in there. Silent Night, Holy Night. Dear Mary, lots of love at Christmas. Aww. I think she meant this for Christmas. This was my Christmas present. Wow, Annie, thank you. It's perfect. Look at all this ephemera she sent me. Wow. Wow. Oh, look, there's Christmas here. This will go for next year, all these Christmas pieces. Maybe I could do Christmas in July. Wow. And then she sent me an Ideals Christmas. This just keeps going, and some more Monopoly cards. Monopoly money. She sent me money. She sent me $3. These are cool. I'm keeping the Monopoly stuff out. And then there's little bows in there, and there's an Ideals Christmas. Maybe I'll do Christmas in July. Look at the cardinal. She sent me two of these. Two of these. That's interesting. Annie V, you're just such a blessing to me. I don't know. I don't deserve you. But I'm glad I know you. I'm glad you found me. These are just wonderful. And I'm just in love with these. I'm in love with them. And then there's this fairy book, I think, just so I don't damage it. I'm going to put it back in here until I can get this stuff sorted out. And I might have put one of those Monopoly cards back in there, but I saved some out here. Yeah, I'll put that back in there. Another Monopoly dollar bill. I'll keep that out. And my stamps I'm going to keep out. And I kept the stencils out. Oh, and here's all the Christmas cards, the Christmas bows. And I'll save the tape because I can always use double-sided tape. And then there's these. Wow, Annie. Thank you so much. Now, she sent me 2 boxes. That was one of them. Bless your heart. Let me put this over here out of the way. I'm glad I cleaned and sorted some stuff. I actually made a path today. Here, you guys can stare at this while I open the other box here. The other box, I can tear this address off pretty easy. Bless her heart. Let me tear the labels off here. And you know what? This postage isn't cheap either. Postage is not cheap. All right. Here comes the other one. I don't need this anymore. Let's put it away. I get blessed, don't I? Annie B, may your art cart be blessed. And Rosemary Morris and Keisha's creations. All right, here we go. Oops, I do need it. I tore the label off, but it's got tape here. All right, let's see what's in this box. More stuff. Oh, wow. Stabilo biggies. Biggies. We'll play with these tonight. And some Artesia paint pens. And what's this? Let's look at these. We'll play with these tonight too. I'll do some. I'm not sure what that is. Is that an eraser? Is that one of those little erasers things? A hoo battery operated eraser. Ah, and Artesia metallic chalk markers, metallic ones. We'll play in my journal tonight. She sent me, this looks like a Stabilo pencil. It is. Paper, glass, and metal. Yep, I think it's a Stabilo. We'll keep that out. Let's put these back so I don't drop them. She sent me a little thing of tape. Oh. She just takes my breath away. It just takes my breath away. This looks like duct tape, and it's, oh, foxes! Foxes! Oh, they're cute. We'll use those. And I don't know where to go next. What's this? Stains and Orders, a microwave cleaner, but I don't know if that's what it is. Is that what it is? Look at that. It is a microwave cleaner. Angry Mama microwave cleaner. Remove Angry Mama's hair by twisting to the right and lifting off. Twist to the right and lift off her hair. Twist to the right. Okay, we did that. Then remove Angry Mama's head by pulling straight up. We did that. Add vinegar and water to the fill lines on the body. So there's fill lines in here. I see some roses. I see some flowers. I'm trying to fill lines. If I don't know if that means way, oh, here, water. It says water, so it must go up to here. Or you don't have to go way up. Replace, do not overfill. So we'll just go up to where it says water here. And we do have a microwave. And then you put the head back on and the hair. And see, she's got little steamer holes there. Allow to stand for microwave for 7 minutes on high. Allow to stand for 2 additional moments. Remove Angry Mama by her arms. The remaining liquid inside of Angry Mama can be applied to a sponge to wipe the microwave clean. Ah, We'll use that. We'll use that. I might put this in my art journal, though. I might put that in my mystery box. Well, I know how to do this. You take off the hair and the head, and you fill it up to water with water and vinegar, with vinegar and water to the fill lines on the body. Figure 1. So here they showed the fill line up to there. Vinegar up to about midway between the arms there, and then you fill the rest about to where the water, you guys can't see it, but it's embossed in there. It says water. So you make vinegar and water. So I can do that. We're going to save the box. We'll clean the microwave tonight. And what is this? Blank flip book paper. Sheets, extra covers, and extra screws. Make more flip books. Oh, flip book paper. I've never heard of flip book paper, but oh, look. Oh, I've seen videos. You draw, and as you draw little animated pieces, like a little guy running or something, and then as you flip the pages like this, it animates it. Oh, we'll have to do that. I'll have to figure out a sequence, though, across the number of pages. There's videos of how to make flip books. We'll save that out. That'll be a project. Oh, Annie V. What else did you send me here? A little composition book. That's cool. A little notebook. I'll keep that out. What's this? A screw punch. A screw punch. Huh. I've never used a screw punch before. We'll have to read about how they're used. Oh, and she sent me one of these. Sue sent me one of these. Now I've got 2 of them. I'll put that over in my project cart with the other one. Here's another flip book. Fun. Annie V. You're just such a sweetie. My travel journal. Now, I don't do much traveling anymore, but I was thinking it would be fun, and I've talked about this before, online, to travel virtually. And like, I think Becky was here when I was talking about that, and she said, come to Charleston, South Carolina. So that might be fun to do. Pick a city and travel, travel all around the United States, travel to, I'm going to keep that out. Wow. Paper. This may go, ooh, look at this. It's a big poster. Bloom where you are planted. Wow. But Mary sees art journal when she sees this stuff. And what's this? Looks like a Rolodex. Oh, and there are cards here, Mary. Be careful. The little ABC cards here. Oh, we can work on Rolodexes too. I've got O through P. I'll have to get all these organized. I'm not going to do it right now. I'll just set it there. We've got Rolodex to work on. I'm going to be busy lady. Here's another one. A couple more. They got separated in here. What's this? Another journal. Oh no, this is like a pocket folder. This is a memory hardware. Prisma, unique bound book design, thick chipbook covers and pages. Oh, this is perfect for me. This is a book, but it's thick, and you can put dimensional items in here. This is cool. I like that. Another journal to work on. And a sheet of stamps. I don't think these are total sheet value. These look like they're 9-cent stamps. I wonder if these are US. It doesn't say US. Wait, what does it say there? I can't read the small print. Marconi Kemp Experiments, 1897. Looks like a sheet of postage stamps. Cool. And wrapping paper for the Christmas journal. And a Mary Englebright magnets. Have your cake and eat it too. That's, I guess, that's what I have when I get these boxes. I get lots of cake to eat. She sent me several of these little glue tape runners. I've got 3 of them. And another little journal. Urban sketching, I think. Oh, and I'm going to go urban sketching, you guys. I was thinking about going out tomorrow. We'll see how the sun shines. I'm going to keep those little journals out. And here's a pen. This is a varsity pen. I think these are fountain pens. They are. Varsity fountain pens. I've had those before. I like those. And some Americana, a white writer. I like that. And some more Rolodex cards here. And here's looks like she has one of these discs bound. Dee Dee uses these. I've never had one of these, but these are disc bound. There's punches that you can get for these. And then extra sheets of paper in here. And this, in the bottom, looks like more, it kind of feels like a mixed media paper almost. I'm not sure what kind of paper to call this. Should probably, it's just paper, Mary. So, let's see. I don't know what to do with all of this. Well, I do know what to do with it, but you'll be seeing me work on these things. I think I'm going to save these postage stamps out and put them in a pocket maybe. And I'm going to save out all of this. I'm going to save out the journals. Oh, you guys. And we're going to play with these metallic writers. And we're going to maybe play with the Rolodex. And I'm going to have to figure out what a screw punch does. I imagine it's a punch. It's a punch, and it probably, see, it's got different tips. Oh, I see. It makes the holes that you can put the screws in. Oh, I suppose you can make a journal cover with that stuff. Interesting. It punches the holes. Interesting. I might use that. And this duct tape. Wow. Annie V, you've just blessed me to no end. And I thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I don't know if she's watching tonight, but she watches the replays when she's able to. And you have blessed me, Annie V. And I just pray that you get blessed back. Everybody who sends me Happy Mail, I pray that you get twice as much back in your life. Let me come back out and chat now that I've looked at all the goodies. That's it. That's all, folks. That's enough, Mary. Oh, you know what? I need to turn another light on here. I've got another lamp up here that another side to the lamp needs to go on. It's dark in here. Whew. Wow, I have enough to play with until the end of eternity. Mary does make a lot of holes, it says. It just makes holes. It's a Japanese punch. Okay. Yeah, Janet said, well, now that we're all exhausted, isn't that a cool Happy Meal package? I'll tell you, like I said, I don't know how I got on Annie V's good side, but I sure glad I did. The screw punch is just a fancy dancy hole punch. Okay, well, I have a fancy dancy hole punch. Those are easy to use? Good. Janet, drink of water, Cheryl says. Hi, Tina. Attache Papers. I hope everyone is having a peaceful night, she says. Welcome, Tina. Annie V does not really chat online, and I don't think she watches the live stream. On my streams, she watches the replays. I think she found me through Dee Dee Willingham, and bless Dee Dee probably introduced her to me, or introduced me to her. I have a feeling that there's a link with Dee Dee in there somehow. So I should be thanking Dee Dee too. She does not chat online. I've got some email from her. There are several people who watch my replays who do not chat, but they'll send me emails, and that's perfectly okay. I enjoy those as much as I enjoy chatting with everybody online. Suze is here. Hi, Suze. Janice Glines is here. Hi, Janice. Janice, I ran across when I was cleaning and sorting today. I ran across those transparent pieces that you sent me, a whole bunch of transparent, well, I just call them pieces, bags and scrapbook items and that. You said, I hope you can use these in your transparent journal. I need to get that transparent journal going because I certainly have enough of a collection. Becky sent me some stuff and I've been collecting stuff, so I think I have enough. But I thought of you today, Janice Glines, when I ran across those. Candy, looking for me, not at me. Hold up the stamps. I'll try to ID them. Allie K, are you listening? Here are the stamps. I think they might be in 1960s. They're 9-cent stamps. Let me hold them up. Well, let me stand up because I can usually, when I stand up, I can see what I'm doing better. Here they are, Allie K. They say, here, let me hold up one. It says, oh, you can't read the print on it there. It's so tiny. There's black print under there, and it says, I think it says Marconi, K-E-R-M, oh, Kemp. Marconi Kemp Experiments, 1897. And it looks like it's a 9-cent stamp. But I don't know if it's a United States. It doesn't, it might be some stamps from Annie V would be able to tell me. What did Allie K say? Here and listening. Okay. Did you see English? Do you think they're English? I don't know. They could be English because of the silhouette in the corner. But it says Marconi/Kemp. It says 9 pence. Oh, is that what that says? 9 pence? Is that 9 pence? That symbol is pence after the 9p. Okay. So they could be English. Sorry that I'm not getting a good. Oh, you guys. Now my phone that I have here is a replacement phone. It's the same model as what I had before. It's a Galaxy 8. I just wore that other phone out. I'm on my phones and my tablets all the time. I just live on them. And that's what I told him at Verizon. But I can get a Galaxy S, was it S20s that they're up to now? And I can get the one that has 2 256 gig of memory, and you trade in this one, and they'll give you, if you do it by the end of March, they give you $600 off of the price. And of course, you have to buy the one, but they figure out the, they figure out the cost and everything of buying it, and they divide it out by you sign a 24-month contract. But anyway, after it's all said and done, if I pay the down payment up front, which I think is $100 or so up front, could be a little over, between 100 and 200, up around in there, pay that. And anyway, they can work it so that my phone bill is the same amount that it is now. So I am really thinking, I was asking that guy, those Galaxy 5 or those Galaxy S20s are 5G phones. Now, we don't have 5G here because I'm way out in the country. There's no 5G here. But there is in Lincoln and Omaha, and Grand Island has it, which is where I go to Hobby Lobby. And they say it's coming to Hastings, where we go shopping. And I was asking him if because we're closer to Hastings. I was asking him if I could get on 5G. He said you could try it, but he didn't think so. But someday maybe we'll get 5G here. But what really attracted me to that phone, my Galaxy 8, if you look at the video after it processes and everything, you can only go up to 720p. Now, when I shoot through my webcam, I can go to 1080p. And I was asking him if that Galaxy S20 had 1080p. And he says, it goes way up to 8K. And I'm going, 8K? Can YouTube even handle that? So I don't know how that would translate to online, but it sounds like it has really good video quality. And that attracts me. The only drawbacks to what I'm seeing is it does not have an internal SD card. If I want to, and I do that for these, if I want an SD card, if I want to download anything off of these, well, I don't know, I've never downloaded anything off of this one because it's got a little mini, this one has a little mini USB port. But the one that I'm streaming off of now, I have an internal SD card that I can actually put in and take out. But also I have a slot where I can attach an adapter or a flash drive and download things for. And I'm kind of disappointed that the newer phones do not have the internal SD card, and they got rid of the little audio jack where you put your earphones in. And I go, I gotta have earphones. Oh, thank you, Allie K. Allie K says, stampdata.com says a Great Britain, made in 1972, part of the BBC 50th series. Wow, thank you, Allie K, for looking that up. See, Janice said it was probably British, didn't she? She saw that after the 9 there, she saw that pence symbol. Very cool. Thank you for looking that up. See, if I want to know something, I just ask you guys. You guys, you are my encyclopedias. Lucia sent me some wireless earbuds, and I can't get them to work. I can't get them. Somebody sent me a message here. Let's see what's going on. Let me see if that's something I need to. Oh, that's from Roy. Roy sent me his. All right. Roy, if you're listening, I just had to be sure. I had to be sure that I wasn't doing something that somebody was messaging me. Sometimes I actually see the messages if I'm reading. But if you guys, if I'm if I am working on something and I go into a buffer or something and you send me messages, if my attention is here, I never see those messages until after it's crapped out on me. Allie K says, Mary, the picture is supposedly oscillator and spark transmitter from 1897. Oh, yeah, it does say 1897 on there. On the bottom of where that, it says Marconi/Kemp experiments, 1897. And you said it's an oscillator and spark transmitter. What is an oscillator and spark transmitter? What does that do? I have enough time figuring out how a screw punch works. Roy, I got your message. Roy sent me his video link for the Saturday video hop. Thank you, Roy. I will bring that down and put all those. I'm getting quite a few files now for our Saturday video hop. It's coming up the 4th Saturday of the month. Hi, Marjorie. Welcome, Marjorie. What's up tonight? Well, so far, all I've done is open Happy Mail, put away some of the things that were out on my desk, and I opened all this Happy Mail from Annie V, and I purchased a Cantha pillowcase from Rosemary, and some of her eco-dyed papers, and then from Keisha's auction, I got some court docket paper from Keisha's auction, which is going to be cool. As an engineer, Mary, let's see what is she saying. Allie K, the picture is as an engineer, Mary. Hi, Carla. Why would they get rid of the audio jack and the ability to add memory? I think what they were doing is they added extra quality video. I don't know why. To me, it doesn't make sense. But as long as I can still put that little adapter, and they said that the adapter on there, the little UCB port, is the same as what's on the Galaxy 8. So as it disappoints me that they don't have an internal SD, but as long as I can put an adapter on it, I'm okay. And I asked him about the earbuds, and he said you can put in an adapter for the earbuds too. But I'm going, how many adapters am I going to have? You know, I buy the phone and then 10 adapters. Oh, dear. Marjorie, welcome. Glad to have you join us tonight. Hi, Mary Berry. Mary Berry says Marconi invented the radio and got a Nobel Prize for physics. Well, this is his oscillator. What do you call that? Oscillating spark and something. Janet said, hi, Roy, in case you're watching. A supposedly oscillator and spark transmitter. You know, you got to give these early inventors credit. You know, they had to discover stuff that I guess, you know, I think we have it good these days is what I'm trying to say. All right, I want to do a twist the list tonight, and I think I'll do that in my journal. In my March journal here, we're going to do a twist the list. So I'm going to get my journal out. We're going to do something a little different. So pay attention. So pay attention in class. Let's see. I have to find something here. What should I use? Oh, I knocked something over. Crap the lunch behind me. My chair has my chair rotates, and whenever I rotate it, I knock off whatever's behind me. I knocked something off on the floor. Something fell. I'm gonna, let's use this. Let's use this. And I'll probably have to have a colored piece underneath. I've had this for a long, let me get a piece of colored paper. Well, because you guys aren't going to be able to see that. Let's get a piece of maybe black paper. You guys. I just laugh. I have journals. I've done journals on journals here. And flip books and bless your heart. I'm getting a piece of black paper out so you guys can see that swan better. Oh, of course I pulled the cover sheet out. Let's get a piece of black here. All right. So, we're going to do a twist the list. And this is a list with a bit of a twist to it. And I'll zoom in on that so you guys can see it. And I got to get a good pen out here so you guys can see me right too. And Mary goes, where are they? I did buy some more pens, and I don't know if these are medium point or fine point. Sometimes they it doesn't matter how much I straighten up. The floor behind me becomes you have to what do you call that when you skip and jump over everything behind me when I stream. Let me open up these pens because I want a nice fresh one. I love these Pen Plus gears. They're a good price, and yeah, this will work. And I need a sheet of paper because I don't want it to soak through 10 pieces here. Now, we're going to twist the list. And you can look at that swan while I'm doing this. And actually, this is going to be kind of a simple one. This is going to be something we might do on an ongoing basis. Mary, the pictures. Oh, okay. Let's see. Let me go back down to the bottom here. Not quite sure, Janice. Marjorie says she made strawberry rhubarb pie for dinner and froze up a bunch of fruit. Reminds you of the Stabilo logo. This is actually a Lenox swan. I've had this forever. I used to, in my earlier days when I was working, I used to collect swans. And I have a lot of swan planters. But I would collect these swans. Now, this is Lenox. You can find these fairly cheap in the antique stores and everything. All right, let me open up my... Let's open up my journal to a page that I can write on. Because I know you guys. All right, we'll put this here. We'll put this here and I'll zoom in. So this is, I'm going to call it Twist the List. Twist the List. And this is where we're going to do a list with the twist. And this is 3/19/2021. I actually remembered what today was. And what I want you to do, and let me zoom in, and this is going to be fairly easy. This probably won't be a huge list. Mary, I have the mama swan with 3 baby swans like that. I also collect Lenox. Ah, Janet, that's cool. Is this the mama swan? I've only seen this one. Now, I have some planters that are Hull, Hull swans. Have you seen those? The Hull planter swans. Julie, do you have Fabric Fix? Tacky glitter. They're answering some other questions. Let me zoom in so you guys can see this better. All right. So what I want you guys to do on my list here, and I'm going to be copying it off, I want you guys to describe the swan to me. And pay attention to the descriptions. I'm gonna write them off as you. What do you see when you see the swan? I want you to describe it to me. So I'm gonna put Lennox Swan here. Lenox Swan. So what do you see? Then we're gonna make a list of things that you see. What do you see? Describe this swan to me. Now, for size, let me tell you the size, because you'd probably hard to tell on a video. The size of this swan from the bottom of the, well, its chest curves out a little. So from the curve of the curve to the tail is about 3 inches wide. From the top of the head to the bottom is approximately 2.5. So I'll tell you the size of it. Okay, what do you see when you look at this swan? And I want you to describe this swan to me, and it's going to be fairly easy. But pay attention, because there's more to this. Stare at that swan, take a picture of it in your head, but describe it to me. All right, so I'm going to make a list. Let's go back up to the top here. Oh gosh, you guys are putting a lot of words. That size is the baby. Oh, okay. All right, we're going to put baby swan. Baby swan. We're going to put Lennox baby swan just for my information, because I didn't know there was a mama and a baby. There were what, 3 babies or 2 babies? I'm going to tell you the size. It's approximately 3 inches wide by 2.5 inches tall. Okay, so let's look at what you guys are saying. Janet says mute. I'm not sure what. Can you guys hear me? Julie says, I have one small. Are you sure that is actually clear with acetate? She must be talking to somebody. Okay, Sharon says delicate, and Aunt Beck says white. So we're going to write these things down. Delicate, white. Pay attention to these descriptions. Swirl of swan's neck, and I think she means the curve. So we're going to put swirl. That's important. Swirl, and I'll put curve of swan's neck. Can you guys, I feel like I need to put it up closer. Let's just hold it. Can I hold it without my left hand shaking? Elegance and grace. Elegance, grace, graceful, serenity and calm. Grace, graceful. Now you're describing characteristics of a swan, but I want you to look at it visually. Look at it visually. What do you see? And I realize that it's a white piece, and I'm trying to hold it up as close to the camera as I can without getting it get it back in view for you guys here. Serenity and calm. And I know you're going to see a little shaking here. Beauty. Cheryl says, my aunt. Do you see your aunt? I'm not sure if that's meant for this or not, but we'll put my Cheryl. Cheryl, my aunt. Do you see your ant when you look at this? Porcelain. Janet says she sees porcelain. That's a good observation. And this is observation. Let's put this here. This list is all about observation. I want you to observe this swan. Observation. And pay attention to what you guys are saying here. And you guys can come back and look. Okay. Strength and feathers. Strength. I'm going to put it back down because I feel like I'm shaking it. Strength and feathers. Okay, let's look at the feathers a little bit more. Look at the feathers. Let's count them just because if I can get them underneath of my camera here. Right. Let me stand up. Let me stand up. I can always do this better if I'm standing up. Sort of. Oh, Aunt Beck said a hole. Yes, she sees a hole on the bottom. Hole on bottom. But let's go back and look at the feathers on the wings. Look, look how there's four, can you call these panels? 4 layers of feathers on the wings. I imagine these are the wings. And there's 4. 1, 2, 3, and 4. And okay, labels. Rows, okay, rows. So there's 4 rows of feathers. I'll kind of describe this because I know it's kind of hard for you guys to see everything while I'm jerking around here. 4 rows of feathers. Take a good look. You might even just, if you can, take a screen print just for tonight. And look how it's got 2. I'm going to turn it this way just so, and look at the back. See, it's got this. And I think this was probably meant, maybe the mama one was a napkin holder. Do you think, Janet? I don't know. It looks like this might have meant to be a napkin holder for the big one, and these are the baby ones. You could probably put a little note card or something in there, maybe a place holder. I don't know. But here again, there's 1, 2, there's only 3 here. The 4th one kind of gets hid way down there. 1, 2, 3, and 4. This one on this side, you can see it better. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Look there's a tail feather too. So let's put the tail feather in there. And I'm going to have to come back and look at your guys' list. But okay, Julie says she sees the eyes. And the eyes are kind of embossed into the head. And look at how the head is kind of an oval shape. The head is kind of an oval shape, and look at the pointed beak. So I'm going to put oval head. And I'll read these off again later. And I'll come back and look at your chat. And shadows. Where are the shadows? Where do you see the shadows? You see the shadows underneath of the wings? The shadows is actually what makes you see the wings on a piece like this. Because it's white. And so the shadows help define the wings. Shadows. And the shadows is what actually help you define all the neckline here. And the eyes and the beak. So that's a good observation, the shadows. And I'm going to put in parentheses define. And there's the tail feather. Did I put tail feather? Yeah, I did. Nobility. Who said nobility? Holly did. Feels like school. It is school. Nobility. And we're doing this for a purpose. This is a twist the list. We're twisting the list. We're making a list of what we see when we look at this swan. I think you guys have pretty well covered it. The only other thing I can think of is we got the swirl of the neck, but look at the curve of the breast area. And look how the head angles back. The neck angles back. Let's write that down. The neck angles back at least 45 degrees. At least 45 degrees. So neck angles back 45 degrees. And there's highlight. I'm not sure you guys can see the highlight. The lighting hits it. I can see it pretty good because, but see how that light, there's highlights on here. Not only is there shadows, there are highlights on it. It's a porcelain piece. So I'm going to write highlights. And I think we pretty much have described it. And we know it's a small piece because Janet told us it's the baby swan. All right, so now we've got a pretty good list going here. And it's my scribbles. Let me go look at your guys' list. I got feathers, shiny. Allie K says shiny, so I'll put that with the highlights. Shiny. Aunt Beck said the beak. Long neck. Long neck, that's a good observation. Cheryl says Virginia. I don't know what Virginia means, Cheryl. Flat bottom girl. Flat bottom girl? Oh, flat bottom. Are you talking about this? You guys, I'm not sure what you mean on some of these. Hi, Joan. Welcome, Joan. Hi, Mina. Did I say hi to you? Swan Lake, Julie says. Swan Lake. She thinks the Swan Lake. That could be an important. Cheryl says white. That's a very good observation. It's white. Waves of the swan's feathers. Waves of swan feathers. And we know there are 4 rows of them. And it's got a tail feather. See its tail feather here? How those you can actually see, depending on the angle that you're looking at it. If you're looking at it straight on the side, you don't see the second wing. But if you're kind of looking at an angle, and I'm not sure if I can hold it so you guys could see the second wing here, but there's 2 wings, and you can kind of see the second wing behind the first wing, and then there's the tail feathers here, and they kind of come to a point. They kind of come to a point there. So let's see what else. Allie K says, I hear you. Good. Because I said, are we muted? Allie K says, I hear you. Tone on tone. Tone on tone. That's a good observation. Tone on tone. Just like if you're in needlework, when you work on a white on white piece, you work with white thread on a white fabric. And this is tone on tone. This is kind of white. I put it on black, but we could just as well put it on white. So tone on tone. Let's see what else you guys are saying. Learning to look at more details. You're hitting it on the nail head, Cheryl. Sue says, hey, Red and Becky. Do swans and ducks and geese have beaks or bills? They have a beak, Julie says. I don't know the difference between a beak and a bill. To me, it's all part of their face, their nose. They have a beak, Julie says. Hi, Deborah. Welcome. Deborah says, hi, Mary Muds and Fibs. I missed you all. I wish I could get rid of this fever. Me too, Deborah. Are you not feeling good? Are you taking care of yourself? How high of a fever are you running, Deborah? We'll keep you in our hearts and prayers. Oh, Cheryl said she was answering Marjorie on where I live. Oh, that's okay. That's okay. This is chat, Cheryl. I just wasn't sure exactly what you meant with Virginia. You just go ahead and chat. This is chat. This is where we get to visit with each other. Sue says, Darla. Did a Darla come in here? Deborah. She meant Deborah. Holly says, Deborah, have you been looked at? Deborah said, I'll be okay. It's just genetic. Well, I hope so, Deborah. Okay, we've really got a pretty good definition because this is a pretty simple piece when you stop to think of it. It's not something that has a lot of different colors and everything. It's got a wonderful shape to it, though. And you guys, when you said elegance and grace and serenity, calm, that all is, you think of the shape of the swan, and those are the words you think of when you see this. Of course, we associate swans with elegance and serenity and calm, but you know, it just looks like it's serene and calm, doesn't it? All right, so here's what we're going to do, and I'm going to do this too. I'm going to take this completely out of my sight. I'm not going to look, I promise. Here, let's do this so you know I'm not looking. Let's cover it up. What am I going to cover it up with? We'll cover it up with Keisha's envelope here. We'll cover this up. Now, for those of you that are game, let's review. Let's just review our list for 4. Let me zoom out. Let me zoom out so you guys can see the entire list. And I hope every time I zoom out, I always risk, of course, I got a new camera, but I always risk going mute. I hope you guys can still hear me. All right, let's review the list. We know it's a Lenox swan, and we know we're working on observation, even though I didn't spell it right. All right, what do you see when you look at the Lenox swan? And Janet said it was a baby swan, and it's Lenox. It's a porcelain piece. We know it's 3 inches wide and 2.5 tall. That's tall. And some of the words that you guys use to describe it are delicate. We know it's white. That's an observation. A swirl or a curve of the swan's neck. That's an observation. I'm putting arrows by the observations. And I'll put arrows pointing this way for the description, like the words that describe it. Elegance would be a word to describe it. Grace and graceful. Serenity. These are all words that describe what a swan, what you think of, and calm. And those are good words. I think Cheryl was talking about her aunt here. I'm going to cross that off. Porcelain. That we know that it's made of porcelain, so that's kind of an observation. Strength is a kind of a describing word. What did I write here? Was that supposed to be feathers? I'm not sure what this was. Aunt Beck said she saw the hole at the bottom. I'm not sure. I think I was writing feathers here. F-E-A-T. I was standing up, so I think these are feathers. Aunt Beck said she saw labels. She saw the label on the bottom of it, and she saw the hole on the bottom of it as I was turning it. We have rows of 4 feathers on the wings. I should put on wings. And now, by the way, let's just add, it has 2 wings. It has 2 wings and a tail feather. The oval head. Waves of the swan feathers. Let's draw a line here. That's an observation. This one goes to grace and graceful. And this is an observation, the waves of the swan feathers. Shadows. I think Julie said she saw the shadows, and we could see where the shadows was actually on this porcelain piece. The shadows is what helped us see where the eyes were and where the feathers were, kind of helped define the shape of the body. This is a description word, nobility. And this was my observation. The neck angles back about 45 degrees. That's an observation. And I think Allie Kay said it was shiny, and I'd put highlights, so I put those 2 words. Somebody said it's got a beak, and it's a long neck. And there's Virginia. The Swan Lake is more of a describing word. The color is white. But if you remember right, where the shadows were, it was kind of a gray color. So I'm going to put white/gray and tone on tone, Aunt Beck said. So now if you're game, and you don't have to do this, but let's take these observations here, and I'm going to keep the swan covered up. But I want to get out I want to get out another sheet. Well, I might just do it on here. And do it on the back of this. What we're going to do, what made me think of doing this was imagining things. And in Dee Dee's chat, she was saying everybody has an imagination. And I'm going, we really do, but I don't think that, and Dee Dee also said, either you use it or you lose it. We don't want to lose our imagination. I think my mom used to say, you kids, you have such an imagination, and kids do. Kids do. And I think my mom encouraged our imaginations. And I think that helped us imagine things. And I think it helps us be where we are now. But not everybody has that imagination, and that's okay too, because you probably have a different mental makeup. Some of you may be more left-brained, where you may be more in tune with reading or math or even engineering or something not visual, artistic. But since this is an art stream, what we're going to kind of do here, and I tried to pick something simple, like this swan. What we want to do is, we looked at that swan, and this isn't really imagining, this is more observing. And what we kind of want to do, and we kind of want to see on our head what we described. Okay, we knew it was, Dennett said it was a baby swan, so we know it's small. And so I'm just going, just for the fun of it, and you can do this as you think on your, if you're going to play along, you can do it as you think on your own paper. If you want to play. If you don't want to play, you can just sit and watch. I'm going to have a million craft lunches here. I knocked something else over here. Watercolors. Let's get them out of the way here. I knocked them off my cart. All right, I'm going to measure out, just for the fun of it, a little box to keep it small. I think I said it was 3 inches wide, or maybe I'll just make since I want to put this in my journal, let's move my tablet out of the way here. We're done with that. Let's just keep it, try to keep it about the same size, just for the fun of it. 3 inches wide. And I'm just going to draw a line here, just a line, and 2.5 inches tall. And you can either do this or not, or you can make it bigger if you wanted, but I'm just going to kind of put it like that. Okay. Now, I had pointed that swan both directions. I pointed the neck that way sometimes, and I pointed it that way. I tipped it so, Aunt Beck saw the hole underneath, and I was trying to get it tipped so that you could see the 2 wings and the tail feather. But what we do know, and I'm just going to hand draw these lines here. What we do know is the head was oval. We do know that it had a tail feather. So I'm going to kind of try to draw the tail feather here. Just kind of draw the tail feather. It doesn't have to, it could be a doodle. It doesn't have to be a drawing. It could be a doodle. And let's just imagine that swan from our imagination. And I'm going to kind of put a little oval here. And I just kind of might make it dashed so that you can imagine this is the bottom of the swan. And here's the tail feather here. And we know it has 2 wings. And we know that one wing, it's got 4 rows. So there's 1. And the one ring, the last row is really tall, and then they get progressively smaller. Something like that. And then we know that the shadows, and because I'm using an ink pen, I'm not getting a lot of tonal value in here. I'm just getting black and white. But the shadows actually helped us see the wings. And just pretend my little lines here are the shadows. And we can just do little marks for that. Then, as I was talking, I was saying, depending on how you angle it, you can see the other wing behind it. So we know it has two wings, and I'm just going to kind of put this other one, and maybe I'll make this line darker. And I could come back in with another pen and maybe darken in that. I can't do it with all one color. And then we know that the chest kind of curved out like that, the curve of the chest, the breast area. And remember how I said it had the neck was angling back about 45 degrees? Like that. And the head was oval, an oval shape of the head. And somebody mentioned the eye in there. And it has a long pointed beak. Now, as I'm looking at this, what I want to do is I know this swan, well, I think two, because I drew that bottom line here. I think my swan is a little fatter than what I have it. I think I got a skinny swan. I'm going to bring it down a little. And then we'll put the hole right there. And so even though this is not imagining the swan, this is observing. These are the observations of what we observed in the list. And you know, when I drew a drawing, sometimes when I drew my drawing videos, you remember how I'll get out a portrait of a guy and I said, oh, he's got a high forehead and he's got big brows and a long or short nose and he's got a mustache, or the head might be angled this way, you know, and the eyes might be looking at you or maybe looking off. Okay, so this is observation. Now let's think about the imagination part of it. Imagination. We haven't done an imagination. Let's imagine. So let's look at my swan. Let's look at my swan, my sketch of just from these observations. We know it's white. I don't know if mine is so delicate and elegant because mine's sketchy, but it's porcelain, so it's a porcelain piece. The feathers, I got well, I don't know. Now, did it have feathers down in here? I don't remember there being feathers down on the body. I'd have to look. I missed that. We got the hole on the bottom here. You can't see. If it were tipped, you'd be able to see it. Labels, I think they were referring to the Lennox printed on the bottom. Here again, you can't see it on this one. I got my tail feather in there, my pointed tail feathers. And actually, if you remember how I tipped that, and it showed the wings this way, and the tail feather came out sort of like that, I think. And then the body came this way, and the head would have been, the neck would have been in here. We didn't really look at it from the back, did we? It probably looked something. Maybe the wings are a little taller. Now I'm imagining how it might look from the back here. Oval head. I kind of got the oval head in there. Two wings. I need a pencil out here. What do I have here? I have a pink crayon. I'm going to just kind of shade it in the back here with my pink crayon to show that there's a second wing. I need a gray crayon is what I need. But pink will do. And of course there would be shading in here. Actually, we could kind of go like that for the second wing. All right. I just grabbed what was available. waves of swan feathers. That's really what this is in here. And I just sketched it. I doodle sketched it. I'm not trying to do a beautiful, beautiful drawing. I'm trying to observe, to draw what we observed without looking at it. So if you go out and maybe you're at a park and you're just, maybe you're watching swans swimming, and you could write down things like this. Or maybe you're watching somebody in a doctor's office and you could say he had a red shirt on, he had glasses on, his head was tilted down, he was reading a book, and write all those notes down like you do here. And then when you get home and you don't have him to look at, say he got up and went to his appointment, he's not sitting there anymore. You could, I don't want to sketch it on here. You could say, okay, this man, his head was facing down. He had glasses on. And I'm just going to doodle again. And his head was looking, he was looking down, and he was reading, I said he was reading a book. So let's put him holding a book. So he's reading a book here. And let's see, so his shoulder would come this way. And I'm just sketching him out. Oh, he's got to have some hair. He had hair. His head is kind of looking down. He had a red shirt on. And were his legs crossed? I think they were, if I remember right. But how did that look? Oh, I think this leg would come down this way. And what kind of shoes did he have on? Well, he just had a pair of black shoes on. And this might come this way. And all of a sudden, from what you're remembering of seeing this guy at the doctor's office, what kind of a chair was he sitting in? Maybe a straight chair, a very uncomfortable one in the doctor's offices. It was not a recliner. Kind of a chair like this. Something like that. And so he's seated there, and it had sort of like that. Oh, he's got another foot coming out this way. You see how that grows? And so you got okay, he was at the doctor's office. So what was behind him? Behind him might have been the nurse's station, or maybe the receptionist desk. We'll make it a receptionist desk. And she had a flower on her desk, and she had a computer. She was working at her computer screen there. And here she is here. She's staring at her computer there. And she's making appointments or something. And the desk came down, maybe to floor level here, had feet. See how this can grow? And maybe there was a picture behind her, or maybe even a window. Something was behind her. And over here was a doorway to maybe the doctor's office. Maybe this is where the doctor comes in at, over here. And maybe that's his office in there. And let's see, what's over here? Maybe a coffee table with magazines on it here. And we'll put some oh, maybe he's got him a pop or something, drinking, while waiting for. And whoops, I guess that table would have to come down a little bit further. So just even when you're watching people, try to observe, we know his shirt was red. You can make little notes, make mental notes, red shirt, or jot it on a piece of paper. He was reading a book. Receptionist was behind him. Working on computer. And so you might think this is imagination, but really it's observation. It's what did you see when you were at the doctor's office? You might have been reading your own book. And, so going back to here, what I wanted to do was another list. This was observation. I wanted to get into imagination. So let's make another list. And I don't know if I can do it on the back. Let's do imagination. Imagination gets into why was this swan, where was this swan? Do we want to think of it as a porcelain piece, or do we want to think of it as an actual animal? So we could write that down. Is this an actual animal, a real swan that we're describing here, or is this a porcelain? And we know this is porcelain, but in our imagination, this could be a real swan. So what lake was it at? You know, was it at a lake? Was it, I got what lake? What lake? What are some other things? Was it a wild swan? Was it a tame swan? Wild, and why I say tame, I mean, was it used to being around people? A wild or a tame swan. Most swans are not tame as pets, but swans that are typically around a lot of people aren't afraid of people, or won't attack them unless they feel threatened or something like that. You guys probably know more about that than I do. Or you could make up a story about it. Maybe you could say, maybe this swan has a personality. We could give this swan a personality in our imaginations. And here it's getting more mental. Is it a nice swan? Is it a mean one? Does it have a family? What else? Mary, you're always saying this is not a tutorial. It's not a tutorial. This is more of a game. I'm not teaching a class. This is more of a game. To me, I don't mean this to be a class. I do these twist the lists every now and then. I don't remember the last one we did. Was it the shoe? What to do with my shoe? It's a meanie. Oh, it has babies. Okay, we know it has babies. So it has babies. And somebody said it was a meanie one. So we know it's a meanie swan. It's a meanie swan with babies. So does it teach its babies to be meanies too? Aw, you're just being kind to me, Deborah. And then the alligator come. Dum, dum, dum. Oh, Sharon. So the swan meets the alligator. Swan meets alligator. Now there's another story. What happened when the swan met the alligator? Was the alligator meaner than the swan? See how that can... Oh, Lake Placid. Oh, okay, so it was Lake Placid. A meanie swan on Lake Placid. A meanie swan on Lake Placid. That's interesting. The meanie swan of Lake Placid. That's developing into a picture right there. Why was it so mean? What happened to it? Why was it mean? How did it get to be mean? Was it mistreated by somebody at some point, or just did it feel threatened? Was it just its personality? Why was it mean? Oh, no, Janet says. It's mean because it's protecting its babies. Okay. So it's protecting its babies. That makes sense. So it's mean. It appears to me mean because it's very protective of its babies. So really it's doing what adult swans would do, protect their babies, protected of babies. Territorial. Yeah. So don't cross my lake. So we know that it has, okay, how many babies does it have? How many babies? How many babies? Is it a male swan or a female swan? How many babies? I would think it would probably be female, but it could be a male swan protecting the babies. Is it male or female? Male swan, well, I guess females could be territorial. It's female. Hi, Darla Kay. Welcome, welcome. 5 babies. 5 babies, and it's female, Darla says. Okay. 3 to 8 eggs in a clutch, Janet says. So that makes sense that it had 5 babies, and there's Janice is our good researcher. She knows all this stuff. 3 to 8 eggs, I suppose, when they start to hatch their eggs. There's usually 3 to 8. And Holly says yes. Female with 7 babies? Oh, we've already said 5. 2 of them died. 2 died. Who said 7 babies? Sharon said there were 7 babies, and that means 2 died. Oh, maybe that's why the swan is so protective now. So I'm going to put 2 died, and then the swan became very protective. So how did they die? Did they die just of a natural causes, or did they die because some mean kids or somebody? The alligator got them. Oh, that makes sense. Ooh, now we're getting into alligator got him. So the swan, so that swan knows that the alligator got 2 of her babies. So now what happens? We don't have an alligator to look at. We're going to have to use our imagination for the alligator. So the alligator comes, the swan's just swimming on Lake Placid, and all of a sudden the alligator jumps in. So now what happens? This is a horrible story, Holly says. It's getting pretty vicious now. But I could see that happening. You know, nature sometimes is not nice. Nature sometimes is not nice. But can you see how this all develops? And how even, and I love it because you guys, when I sit here and talk to you guys, all your input, this is kind of like groupthink. This is like sometimes when we do a mind map, we aren't doing mind maps here, we're doing a list. But how one thing leads to another, and how our can you picture the alligator in your head? What does he look like? What does the alligator look like? What does it, I'm going to put, I'm not going to call him Allie K. I'll put alligator. We'll call him Gator. We'll call him Gator. What does Gator look like? And I'm running out of, I'm going to have to use my white paper. What happened to my white paper? I had white paper out here. What did I do with it? Oh, I sketched on it. I sketched on both sheets. Oh, we're going to have to get on another sheet of paper here. But I thought, you know, I'm not going to carry this on too much longer. Now we're getting nightmares. We're going to stop. No, we're going to stop now. It's like an old nursery rhymes. Yeah, we're going to put old nursery rhymes. Old nursery rhymes. I'll tell you. So can we write a nursery rhyme? How would a nursery rhyme go? Cheryl, write us a nursery rhyme. Is Cheryl listening? Janet said, we went from a beautiful swan to Freddie. It's your guys' imagination. I'm just repeating it. Is Cheryl still in here? It looks like she took a break. But we could almost write an old nursery rhyme off of it. couldn't we? I'd have to read some nursery rhymes to get myself familiar with them again. But we could write a nursery rhyme based off of this little porcelain Lenox swan. Just sitting here and staring at it. Or maybe you don't want to write a nursery rhyme. Maybe you don't want to develop it this far. Maybe you're just happy. Really, what I really wanted to do on this, and we've done it, is look at it. And we looked at it. We had some really good observations. Janet told us it was a baby swan. In the set that she has the one mama swan, and I think, did you say there were 3 babies with the set? So that's how I got baby swan. But in our story, it's a mama swan. And the size we know is 3 inches wide and 2.5 inches tall. We know it's white. We were observing the swirl of it. But then after we covered it up and tried to sketch out what we observed, this is what I came up with. I don't know what you guys come up with. And you could come up with something simple like this. It doesn't have to be, here's the oval neck and here's the tail, and we got four rows of wings. You could come up with something very, very simple, more of a doodle. And here I just did kind of a little sketchy sketch. But, you could come, and here's the eye. I got him kind of fat now. Here, let's slender her down a little. There. So, it's fun to do something like that. And you could do that with anything. This just happened to be when I didn't even know what I was going to use tonight until I got up and went over to my desk there. Oh, my little swan was here. I also have another little swan around here someplace. No, it's a shoe. We should do the shoe one someday. We aren't going to do it tonight. But I think we're going to end the story. We got the swan meets the alligator. We came up with a pretty neat little story here, just from our imagination. Now, and here again, I want to say something. Not everybody has an imagination, but not everybody has the same type of imagination. And some of you who don't see things visually can see things in other ways. And I'm talking more about maybe solving a problem. I'm not, let's just say a creative engineering problem. Or just think about that. We looked at those stamps from Britain that Annie V sent us. What was that? An oscillating something, something, something? Can you imagine what those inventors had to imagine to develop that oscillating engine, whatever they were developing? Someplace in there, and that's not really drawing a picture of a swan and telling a story about it. They probably were trying to solve some sort of a problem that I don't even remember what it was. It was an oscillating something or other, temperature something or other. So there's different types of imaginations. There's imaginations that actually inventors have, is what I'm trying to get at. Thomas Edison, and even think about, is it Schweitzer? Albert Schweitzer? And who was the guy who did E = mc squared? On the tip, was that Albert Schweitzer? All right, now I need the history. Oh, we got a moral here. Moral of the story: don't hatch your babies in a lake where Betty White has a pet alligator. I don't know about Betty White being... Moral. Don't hatch your eggs. And I'm just going to put where alligators live. Now, there is a lot of truth in that too, isn't it? If we know that there's going to be danger, Don't build your nest if you know there's danger around. Go someplace safe. But also, it kind of, when you stop to think about it, when you stop to think of our story, we said the swan was mean. But then when we got to analyzing why it was mean because it was being protective of the babies. It wasn't mean because it was evil. It was mean because it was good. It was being a good mama. Deborah, let's see, what did Deborah say? Deborah said, left brain are analytical, logical, and realistic. Albert Einstein, thank you. Yes, they are, but I still think that left brain has a left-brained imagination. They almost have to come up with all those inventions and things that we wouldn't dream of. Who imagined, let's take Bill Gates and Steve Jobs. What kind of imaginations did they have to develop the laptop, or not the laptops, the PCs, the desktops, the operating systems? You know, they could have said, that'll never happen. Or they could have said, I wonder what will happen if, you know, and of course, I'm not going to go into all of that because I would probably get it wrong anyway, but anyway, this was fun for me. This was fun for me. And I think what was fun for me so much, not doing this and drawing it out so much, as working with you guys and writing down things that you guys saw from it, and then going into the imagination part and developing this little nursery story here, which could be an old nursery story, couldn't it? An old nursery rhyme story about how the mama baby met the alligator, and, you know, the moral of the story was, be careful where you hatch your eggs. Be careful where you build your home. So anyway, that was fun for me to do. What else did I want to do tonight? We're done with that. Story's over with. Thank you, guys. That was really fun. I enjoyed that little exercise. I opened Happy Mail. Shall we go into this Rolodex thing that Annie V sent me and see if we can do a Rolodex word? Oh, here are those stamps. What's a word? Let's see. What word do we want to take? M-N-N, K-L-M-N. There's Q-R, U-V, Q-R, U through W. T-U-V-W. V must be in here. U-V-W. Here's X-Y-Z. M-K-L-M-N. What happened to the P? What happened to the P's? All right, here's A-B. Here's A-B. Here's S-T. Q-R. S. That's G-H. Here's S-T. Q-R-S-T, maybe. S-T, U through W, Y through Z. I might have some in a box there. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N. I'm missing O-P, I think. I'm missing O-P. It's probably in the box. Q-R-S-T-U-V and X through L. Is it in here? It is. It's right here. It's still in the... All right, I got them all. What's a good word? Plethora. Janice says plethora. Who was using the word plethora? Who was that, Janice, that was using plethora? somebody was saying that Tim Holtz, who was it who said that those people who, I was watching that, who can't think of the word to say plethora. I can't remember the person who said that. Who are you watching, Janet? We had a plethora of cookies. I like the word plethora. We're going to do the word plethora since we found the O and P. All right. Let's put these here. And as we do the words, whoops, I'm going to have to put them in separately. As we do the words, maybe we'll just start doing a word in our streams. We'll pick a word and do it. So, how am I going to illustrate plethora? Actually, it means a lot of stuff. Onomatopoeia, Janet says. Isn't that a musical term, onomatopoeia? Who said plethora lately? Who was that? Who was talking about? They always say plethora. Who was it that said that, Janice? Left and right is just different in that their ways of thinking makes life more interesting. Yes, it is. That is true. And it isn't interesting that some are more left-brained, and if we were all left-brained or all right-brained, we'd be boring people. We'd never get anything done. All right, we're going to do the word plethora. Let's see. Janice, who are we watching? Just draw your room, Mary. That's true. I can't get my room on this little card, though. However, we can get out a sack of stuff, a plethora of scraps, because I do have scraps. Let me go over here and get a sack of scraps. We'll do a scrappy background. A plethora of scraps. I was saving them out. Where did they go? I had to move some stuff around here to... I'm actually getting out little boxes to put stuff in. I have a plethora of those fabric scraps, but let's see what I can find in here. Let's see what I can find here. I got several. I got a plethora of bags of scraps. I got 3 of them in my hand. And probably a couple more over there. Just draw your room. You guys don't want to see my room. But you know I'm happy in my room. I'm happy in my room. All right, here's my card. Oh, we got 2 cards here. Let's put one back. We got a plethora of cards. And actually, where's that? Let's use this paper that Arlene sent as a background so you guys can see this card better. And see my plethora of scraps here. Oh, I like the green tissue for is this my hanky for April? Or is this green tissue? No, for March. We're going to use green. Green is not my go-to color, but it's March. And what else is in here? Shall we do a plethora of green? We've got some stars. Should I zoom back in? Similar excess abundance, overabundance. Oh my goodness. Aunt Beck. Similar excess abundance, overabundance, superfluity, surfeit, profusion, more than enough, too many, too much, enough, and to spare, superabundance, surplus, glut, flood, torrent, deluge, embarrassment. That describes my room. That describes my room, Becky. 2, medicine, excess of bodily fluid, particularly blood. Oh, really? Plethora, a large or an excessive amount of something. Well, I got a large excess amount of scraps. So we're going to do a plethora of scraps on this. And look, I got that flower that looks like a fried egg. I was going to use this in my journal, and somebody said it looks like a fried egg. And now I can't use it in my journal because it looks like a fried egg to me. Oh. And this, I can't throw these away because these are painted with 24 karat gold paint. So we're going to do gold and green. And here's some green tissue. We don't need the red, but I might put some of this gold on here. And what else? In my plethora of scraps. Gold sparklers. It's 4th of July. I tell you, I have a plethora of scraps. I don't even know what this is. I think that's a room screen. I got a snowman that came from Norma. I'm trying to think who it was that was streaming who said plethora was the word when they can't think of anything else, they say plethora. Who was saying that in their streams? Somebody I watched recently. Plethora is a word. Ooh. Ooh. I like this. I got a lot of it. But I don't know if I want to use it. We can't get too much on there. Shall I just start putting stuff down? You know, scraps are fun. Scraps are fun because they remind you of all the projects that you worked on. I think I'm just going to pull those out of this bag and see what I can find in another bag. So I got my green and gold because it's March. Thank you, Annie V. We wouldn't be I had not planned to do this. I'm only doing this because Annie V sent a Rolodex. Now we're off on doing Rolodex words. Now we're off on doing Rolodex words. This is kind of fun. I enjoy this, though. Put some of these back. What else is in here? What's in here besides... let's see what's in here. Oops. Gotta see what's in here. Oh, washi tape, but it's Christmas. Christmas. And Christmas. This is all Christmas. This is a little octagon thing. I think these were Christmas. What was I doing that octagon shape for? I don't remember. I don't see anything in here, but this reminds me of my washi tape that I put in that fabric bag earlier. We might get that out. Where did I put that? Over there. Let's see what else I have here. I've got 3 or 4 bags of scraps. All for my calendar art journal. Oh, dear. And you know what else I have is that photograph that Beth Schuler sent. Was it Beth Schuler? Or no, it was Arlene. It was Arlene who sent it. Beth Schuler sent, what do you do with a... And we might ask you guys what to do with a piece of Braille paper. Maybe we'll do that next. I'm just looking for something to put on here. Here's a green. Oh, that's blue. What's inside of it? Ooh, pretty. Can I take this out? Is it pasted in there? I'm going to take this envelope apart because I like the pretty. Mary, I sent you that envelope and you're tearing it all up. You can get roses someplace else. I'm going to put some roses on here. I'm going to take this out. we'll use this for something. All right, and then I think the only other thing I want is maybe some of those fabric washies from my masterboard stuff. So let me put this on the floor behind me. Oh, I got this. It's kind of out of sync though, but that would look good on a Rolodex card. All right, another time. I'll put it behind me. I want to get this strip of paper out. I mean, these strips of fabric. I'm thinking some of these might go good on there. Where's my card? My card is buried under a plethora of scraps. So I'm going to put the washi tape down for, the tissue tape. So should I do it on both sides? Yes, I got enough. Angie. Hi, Angie. Cheryl came in as a different person. She says she gives up. Who's entertaining? Maybe Jersey. Oh, was it Jersey who said that? Hanka Mata. No worries. You guys are giving me all words, and we picked plethora. Let's talk cookies, not blood. Stupid cut and paste, Aunt Beck says. Uh-oh, something happened with cut and paste. Allie K says, onomatopoeia, pop jazz, bang, hiss, boom, splash, zap, splat. Probably a probe from the elves, cookie-shaped. Angie's here. Janet said, the asteroid that will be coming through our solar system looks like an oatmeal cookie. That's an imagination for you. There's oatmeal cookies coming at us. Janet, you just made me giggle. Plethora is a large or excessive amount of something. So that's what we're going to use at the definition. Okay, I'm going to put green tissue on both sides. On this side, I'm going to put green stars. On this side, I'm going to put some of these beautiful roses. And I'm just going to tear. Let's get the size of the... maybe up and in here, maybe. We'll grab these. I think I'll save that one. We'll grab these. And maybe I'm just going to tear at them. This is just a Rolodex card. So, and it doesn't even have to be even and neat. It can be crooked. And we're going to do it on both sides. So on this side goes the roses and the green. And on this side goes the green and the stars. And I got to get this gold on here somehow. Probably on the other side, I think would probably look better. Let me flip it back over. Yeah. So we're going to put some gold. And maybe just a couple pieces. Doesn't have to be. I kind of like that. Just part of the heart coming down in there like that. And we'll trim that off. And we'll put these back in the scrap pile. And look, I have some, what's this? Scrap thread and scrap fabric. Well, this is zigzag fabric. I like that. Let's snip it. I'll put the top here. This is a border of something. Oh, look, and there's a little zigzag over here, too. We'll use it on both. We'll use it on both sides. It's zigzagged up at the top. I have a plethora of zigzags. All right, so these are going to go back in my scrap bag, which I threw. But I have this one out, so we'll put it in here. Except that one's not scrap. That's Rosemary's. Rosemary's Art Nouveau kit. Put it in this one. I got to get these things off them. Oh, look, I got some gold thread. A plethora of scraps. But we're going to have something to write my definition on. So, what am I going to do? I don't think... Oh, here. Maybe this. We'll tear a piece of this. Let's just tear it now. The white part, I think. Okay. And we'll tear it down further. And... what else? Fabric scrap. I want some fabric. Oh, you know what I have? I have these little gold pieces that I pulled apart when I was doing my art journal. They pulled apart at the seams. They'll go good on here. I just need two. I just need two smaller pieces. What was this? Maybe that one. Okay. I'm happy. I think that's a plethora. We don't need zillions of pieces. Save that for something. All right. Now I just need to put it together. And then we're going to write our word and our definition on this. So we're going to start with this side first. And there's that side. And here's this side. Where's my other gold piece? Did I put it away? I must have. I'll have to get it out. I don't know what I did with it. All right, so we're going to put the tissue down first. Should I put a little green on there? Let's put a little, let me zoom in. You guys are too far away. Let's zoom in. Zoop. Janet says it feels like school. I must be way back on chat. Double that for me, catawampus. Flibbergibbet. You guys are way off on words. Flibbergibbet. What was that? Flibbergibbet. Oh, Angie, Mary is decorating a Rolodex card. Her theme is plethora. Yeah, Angie, and I'm using a plethora, which means a superabundance of something. And I've got a superabundance of scraps. Actually, I said, how was I going to illustrate the word plethora? And Janice said, just draw a picture of your room. Turn around and look at your room. And I thought, well, I got a plethora of scraps, so that's what we're doing. I'm going to have a little green on here, a little green paint. We've got this. What did I have out? That mint color. What did I do with it? Is this it? Well, this isn't it, but this is Hoosier Light Green. We'll use that. It needs to be opened and used. What's this one, though? It's the same thing. Is it Hoosier or Hauser? Hauser. H-O-U-S-E-R. Light green. And it hasn't been opened yet. This is probably one of those, yeah, it is, that I got when that store went out of business. I've been trying to use these things up. That's been a couple years. How long ago? I sent Janet some of that paint. How long ago has that been? It's been several months ago. A couple years ago, I think. So this paint is getting old if I don't use it. And somebody tell me what's the easiest way to remove these things. They never remove those plastic seal. Well, I can get the cap off, but I still can't get the seal off. Oh, just twist the counterclockwise, she says. Yeah, right. Why don't you just give me a pull tab? Ew, got it on my finger. Let's shake it up. Oh, it's juicy. It's juicy. I think my room in here is warm. It keeps my paint thin. All right, we'll just put a dab on there and smear it with this one of these sponges. This one needs to be clipped. How many of you do Rolodex cards? Have you ever done Rolodex project where you're decorating Rolodex? Ooh, this is pretty green. I think it's pretty thin though. How many of you have done Rolodex cards? We are starting on Rolodex. I'll probably do these now. Leave this out on my desk and do Rolodex. My heat gun. Heat gun alert, just for a little bit to dry this green paint. Just to get a little light green in the background. So we did Happy Mail. I had some auction pieces from Keisha. I had some orders from Rosemary, and Annie V sent me 2 boxes of awesome. Talk about plethora. Talk about plethora. I'm just going to smear this off in here. I got a plethora of paint on this sponge. Just sent me awesome boxes of art. And one of the things she sent me was this Rolodex kit here. And so we're going to use it. We're going to use it. And that's what I'm doing. And can I put my hands on those? And I'm going to get my words from you guys. We picked plethora tonight. It was Janet's idea. Janice, Janice, Janice Glines suggestion. I said, what word shall I use? And she said plethora. And I can't, who was that who kept saying, if they can't think of a word, they say plethora. I can't remember who said it. And we're just going to put this down. And then we're going to turn it over. And I had another green tissue. We're going to do this one. Here. And I'm only using green because it's March. St. Patrick's Day is over, but spring is coming. And we want to keep our... Actually, I can get another little card out and trim out the pieces. But I found that if I leave a little... Well, it depends. We'll see what that one's like. All right, so let's go. Let's see. I think I want to go to the gold here. And I'm going to cut it off, but I can't use glue stick on that. I'm going to have to use glue. And I just happen to have the blue pen that Norma sent. I wish these were refillable because I really do like them. And you're supposed to use the bottom of it to... I guess I'm going to hold on to it here. You're supposed to use the bottom of it to spread the glue. But generally... Mary never does what she's supposed to do. And we're going to put that right. Oh, let's make it crooked. Like that. And let me get a... I don't know where all my towels went off to. Where did all my towels go? Oh, I don't see. Here they are. They got covered up with Happy Mail. And I think I put my other gold piece away because I don't see it out here. Oh, is this it? No. I think I'm going to have to get it out again. Did I put it in here? No, I put it in the one that I threw behind me, of course. It's always the bag that's furthest away. Is it in here? No. Oh, I lost all my gold. Come on, what did I do with all those gold pieces? I guess I won't do them. Are these them? These should, here they are. I want another gold scrap. I just want a gold scrap. There's one, that will do, I'll double it. I'll cut it in half. Okay. Since I have a plethora of scraps, we want to put, we want to put this one on here. What did I put? I wanted to put that. What did I do with my roses now? This goes on one side and the roses go on the other. I think the roses will look better over here. Yeah. Let's put the roses crooked and we can do that with a glue stick. Mary's talking to herself. And this doesn't have to be anything that you have to take. Oh, see, I do need to put it. I do have to be conscious of where the little holes are, though. They're here. So I have to turn it that way. This doesn't have to be something that takes hours and hours to do. I'm just going through my scraps. And as much as I like it angled here, I'm going to trim these off because I don't like it there. So let's do a little trimming. Right here. Right there. And right there. And we can leave I can actually tear it just a little more. And we're going to trim these pieces off. Here and here. And I'm going to put this piece in here. Like so. And I think I need to do that with the glue. So get out your scraps and make some Rolodex cards. It's easy, I think, to find the cards than it is to find a holder, but office supply stores might have them. If you go to thrift stores, you'll see them at thrift stores every now and then. I haven't seen a Rolodex at a thrift store in a long time, but I have seen them there. All right, now we want more gold over on this. I dug out that gold piece. Where did it float off to? Here. And that's perfect because I don't want to use. Let's put this one up here and this one down there. Maybe it will look better up here. Down there. Yeah. I was at Walmart yesterday when I went out and I saw some aliens. I was asking the gals in chat, what chat was it? Was it in the morning chat or Sunday night chat? And they were telling, we were talking about fabric adhesives. And I found some aliens fabric adhesive. So I put my hands on it and put it in my cart. And we're going to try that someday. I was working on finishing up my masterboard here. And they were telling me Fabri-Tac. I knew of Fabri-Tac, but I was wanting to know what other kinds of fabric adhesive there were. And somebody told me Aleene's, and I happened to notice it there at Walmart. What's this? We don't want that. I do like this zigzag piece, though. I do like the zigzag. Maybe I'm going to put it maybe down there. I got another zigzag. This one's almost too big, though. I like the little zigzaggy on the piece. So I'm going to put it right down there, I think. Let's draw a line of blue. And that may be a mistake because I'm going to have to cut those little holes for this to fit in, but we'll see. Maybe I can cut through them, or I might have to remove it. Now I have some thread, and I'm just about done to everything I pulled out except for the words themselves. Oh, I wanted to put a piece of gold on here. I'm going to put this piece of gold here. Oh, look, it's got a little square in it. Almost ruins the shape. Let's cut it. Let's put it like so, because I'm going to put words on there. I think I'll put it like so. Yeah. And I don't think I'll use that thread. I'll use it in another life. So we're going to save my thread, and I'm going to save this little fabric piece. My hands are gluey. Now let's save that zigzag. My glue stick. I'm just about done with this. I'm going to save that little piece of gold. And I'm going to take this and take a masterpiece here. And we're going to cut. Shall I cut it with my X-Acto knife? I think I will. And I might cut a stencil tonight because that's what I feel like doing. What time is it getting to be? 10:18. I just have enough time to do a stencil. We're just about done with this card. Let's get my cutting board. It's big, but we're going to use it. And I'm just going to, maybe I should draw. And let's see if my X-Acto knife will cut through this fabric here. We're just going to kind of draw some little notches in there. Put that one back in. Yeah. I think so. It's resisting it because it's several layers thick, but it's doing it. It may not be neat and pretty. Let's get rid of it. There. Now we can concentrate on the paper. And the little T, the little square. and understand that this is tissue paper and scrapbook paper and everything collaged on here. And I know that there are punches that have this type of a shape, but I don't have those. And it's almost out of there. I've got a glue on my finger. There we go. Sort of, I think it'll fit in there. Now let's do the other one. Once you get through that fabric, and I'm just doing several little cuts to get through the fabric. Once you get that out of the way, you're off and running. And I should have snipped it. I could snip it with my scissors. My little scissors, nope, they're here. I had to dig them out. They fell behind behind the cliff the other day. There we go. Now let's cut the little the little square. I almost have it. There's the tissue paper. Whoops, we don't want to cut that. Yeah, we don't have it on this side though. What is Meri doing? Meri's just having her fun. Meri is just having her fun tonight. There, I think I got it pretty good. Good enough. All right, now all we have to do is put the word and the meaning on it. And I'm just going to write it out, handwrite it. You know what? I'd like to try those markers that Annie V sent. What did I do with those? I said, let's try these markers. I'll see if I can write the word plethora. Artesia metallic chalk marker. And let's get rid of my cutting board. We don't need that anymore. Now let's see how this looks on here. We don't need that. Plethora. I'm going to put that on. I messed it up. Guess what? You got to let this stuff dry. Let's make it green. Isn't that interesting? You have to let it dry. That's something to learn. Plethora. Let's hit it with the heat gun. And then I'm gonna, how does this write? Is it right? Yeah. Plethora. So I'm gonna put these metallic markers. I think I got a little case I can put these in that my phone came in. And we'll do that another time because I want to cut my stencil tonight. Let's put my paint away. Green in the green. I'm not done with my glue stick yet. Shall I tear it just because everything's torn on this? The word is plethora. It means a superabundance of something. Oh, except for I need to ink the edges, I think. And I don't think I have green ink available, but I must have something. What do I have? What do I have for ink? I know I have black. I have black and blue. Oh, I do have some, I don't know how that will show. I have gray and, yeah. I think that's it. I don't think the green will show up much. Let's try a scrap piece. Oh, it might. Let's try it. Should use the sponge. Oh, hold on. I'm 6 feet away from my desk. See if I can use the sponge to do this like he does. Now, I like it better. I don't like using those sponges and felt pieces. I'd rather do it like this. I get more ink on it. And this paper's kind of a glossy paper. Yeah, I kind of like that. And then over here, we're just going to tear out this. And I'm going to ink it before I write on it. Yeah, I like that. And I'm just going to write, actually, I think I'll use my darker pen. A super abundance of something. There we go. And the only thing I have left to do, you know, I almost feel like taking that ink. Now, I don't think it'll show up much. Let's tear this card. I don't like it. I don't like the sharp edge there. So shall we put the plethora here? Yeah. I have a super abundance of scraps. I have a super abundance of scraps. We want some of that gold to show. Plethora. And here we're going to put a super abundance of something. I guess that flower will show, or no, I guess that's how we're going to put it. Thank you, Norma. Norma Branson made these bracelets. I had Becky's on for the longest time. You guys probably thought I was never going to take Becky's off again. I was tempted, but I thought I'd better take them off. And Norma sent me the glue pen. Bless her heart. And so we have a P word, plethora. And we're going to file it under P. Shall I date it? Shall I date it? Where shall I do that? Uh, 3/19/2021. There we go. Plethora. Actually, I feel like that needs to be a little more defined. Well, let's put filing under P. Actually, I have a Rolodex, and I have it here. It's up over on my counter over there, but we're going to use this one. We're going to finish this one. We're going to do words till we get tired of talking. I'm going to keep it out. All right. So let me come out and chat, because when I get into doing this stuff, I don't chat much. Let me come out and chat. We'll leave my word out here. Let me put my stuff away. Put my knife away, my pens away, my glue stick and glue away. And sponge will probably get dry on me. Scrap. Shall I save that scrap and throw these away? I threw out 2 bags of trash today from in here. My scraps are behind me. I'll have to throw those away another time. So let's open it up to plethora. Alrighty. And I'm lagging in my own chat. No, I'm live. I'm just behind. Can you guys see the word? Not too well. Let's tip it up so you can see it. All right. Let's go look at chat. Is Terry? She says, hi, Terry. Janice does. Julie says here. Julie says she's still here. Terry also, hi, everyone. I just got off work. Cheryl said she'd be back. Janice said, it's actually plethora, not plethora. Oh, it's plethora. Okay, Janice, I believe you. I believe anything Janice tells me. Plethora. Plethora, not plethora. I was pronouncing it incorrect. Probably still am. I also pronounced the name of my channel wrong, so. But I don't speak French. Terry said she just got off work. Hi, Carla. Did I say hello to you? Welcome, welcome, Carla. Mary Berry says, birds always return to the same spot to mate and have a family. The children will return to their birthplace. Really? I did not know that. I did not know that. That's interesting. Janice said, I questioned Mother Goose a lot when I was a kid. Some of those poems were weird. Oh, dear. I don't know if I ever did that, Janice. Did I ever question Mother Goose? No, I don't think I did. I don't think I ever questioned Mother Goose. I wasn't that. I probably would have questioned him in my later years, because we were taught to question things, but I don't think I ever questioned Mother Goose. It takes a Janice to question Mother Goose. Janet is still here? Or was still here. Let's see. Cheryl says, love that as a little girl, Holly. Holly is laughing. Cheryl says, I'm going to ask boyfriend in the morning. Do you know what plethora means? Oh, dear. Janice says, hickory dickory dock. 2 mice ran up the clock. 2 mice ran up the clock. The clock struck 1, and the other one got away with minor injuries. Where did you hear that, Janice? That's funny. That's funny. The other one got away with, the clock struck 1, and the other one got away with minor injuries. Oh, dear. Becky, I think, said good night. She was getting tired. Becky gets up pretty early in the morning now, so. Holly says, one dark day in the middle of the night, 2 dead men came out to fight, back to back. They faced each other, drew their swords, and shot each other. If you think this story is untrue, Ask the blind man. He saw it too. You guys are being silly. Let's see. They faced each other back to back. Back to back, they faced each other, drew their swords, and shot each other. There's a lot of instances there. How can you draw a sword and shoot each other? And if you face each other back to back, and if you think the story's untrue, ask the blind man. He saw it too. That's funny. Becky went off to bed. Good night, Becky. Sweet dreams. Cheryl said she's trying hard. I know what it means. I'm trying to forget about the word. Oh, hoard. Oh, dear. No, my mind is not going over what the word might mean. Is I gotta let it go, Holly. Are you? Is a plethora a hoard? I'm still stuck on the word plethora. A hoard. Yeah, we could put and or hoard. Yeah. I do have a hoard of stuff, but it isn't like I have it. And there's a difference between having a lot of stuff and having a lot of stuff around you and just to have it around you. That's a hoarding. Like hoarders usually get stuff and never use it, or they might use some of it, but a hoarder just gets to get. Now, I think for us with our stash, I don't know about you, but I like to use my stuff. And, I think we got a lot of stuff, but I don't really think of myself as a hoarder. It's more of an overabundance. It's more of a plethora. But I do think there's a difference between having a lot of stuff that you enjoy and like you could have a whole house full of stuff, but still not be a hoarder. I think it's more of a psychological thing with hoarding. I think hoarders just, and hoarders will fill their entire house. Their entire house is just boxes and boxes. You saw on Curiosity Incorporated, is it in Curiosity Incorporated, where he cleaned that hoarder's house out, and there were all these treasures in there. And more of her case, though, I think that she just, she got so much stuff and she was getting older and she didn't have the ability to, I don't see her more as a hoarder. I see her as more of a situation of just getting older and not knowing what to do with it all. But I don't see myself as being a hoarder. I have a lot of stuff in here, but I don't get it just to have it and keep it. And I think hoarding is more of a psychological thing where you've got to have it. And I don't know. I'm getting off into a subject that maybe I should shut my mouth off on, but that's kind of what I think. Allie K says, I'm going to use it as some cool texture and collage. What is she talking about? I'm a digital fussy cutting. I took a photo of the image. Janet says, cuticle scissors, Allie, they work wonders in fussy cutting. Yeah, these have a really long nose. I like these, but I also use these for my needlework. So, and these have a pretty long nose, but the blade is thicker. And then I have these little mini ones of Tim Holtz. These work pretty good too. So I like these for fussy cutting, but I do like these. You saw where I got in with those little pieces on the. These are not expensive. I mean, you can get these for they used to be a lot more expensive. And by the way, Mary too sent me a sampler magazine that had an article on scissors. And I was reading that magazine today. It had an article on samplers and scissors and what else? Another article I was reading now. Oh, one of the samplers was done and there was a handwritten note. And was Mary too? No, it was Mary Berry that was in here earlier. There was a handwritten note in that magazine, and I was wondering if it was Mary too's. It said, must do this sampler, and it was a Sarah sampler. Anyway, it's talking about the history of samplers, which I found very, very interesting. And the scissors had, you know, our scissors used to be handmade. It wasn't until like the early 1800s before they started manufacturing scissors. And they were talking about how valuable the scissors were because they were handmade. Very interesting article. Cheryl says, I'm feeling a little twisted sister here. Janet says, okay. Let's see. Did I miss anything else? I have Aleene's fabric glue, but also fabric tack is really a strong glue. Yeah, I got that Aleene's. I'm gonna work with that. I was asking about a fabric glue. I'm not sure why. Oh, to put on this masterboard stuff. I was trying to figure out how I was going to put all that stuff down. And I ended up using that fusible webbing. The masterboard is on the opposite side of this paper. Sunday night chat. First Discword book is The Color of Magic. If you like that, you'll like others. Mary talks in the third person. Oh dear. Sir Terry Pratchett, Cheryl says. Angie said she's going to bed. They're telling her to sleep well. Good night, Angie. Cheryl says, I must be too old. I never heard of them, Holly. Deborah says, I have a Rolodex that I've been working on for maybe 2 months now over pretty background. One on of the cards. Oh, it's my name and address. Oh, I really haven't been I was going to do back and front of just designs. I'll have to do name and addresses in another one. We're just going to do words here. The word of tonight was plethora. All right. So I'm going to cut a stencil and then I'll probably call it a night. Let's put this, because I got that. And hopefully I kept it out. Somewhere here, I kept out that stencil paper. That goes. Let's see if I can find where I put it. Here's Rosemary stuff. And Rosemary stuff in my journal. I must have put it behind me someplace here. I thought I put it. I thought to put it up here. And it doesn't look like it's up there, though. I said it would be really fun to cut stencils. Here, you guys can stare at my microwave cleaner. And Becky Stamp says, may your birthday be as special as you are. And stare at my swan. While I go find my stencil stuff. Oh, what did I do with that stuff? Is it over here? Well, I guess I won't cut a stencil tonight. How can I do that? There's those watercolors. I was going to cut that stencil tonight. I hate it when I misplace this stuff while I'm still online. Here's the quilt. I've got a plethora of stuff behind me. I can't find my stencil pieces that I was going to cut stencils out of. Here's the journal. Did I stick it in there? Here's the Art Nouveau book. We're going to use that. Let me keep looking. It's here somewhere. It's here somewhere. Here's the those tabs. Those journaling tabs. Did I put them in here? Oh, I didn't show you my thrift haul. I didn't show you my thrift haul. I just got a little thrift haul today. I went to the thrift store yesterday. Let me show you the thrift haul. Just like I need more stuff. I love it. I love it. Let's show you. I got this journal. I'm going to redo this cover, though. I don't care for the cover. I actually paid $2 for this, which was, I don't think I would have paid much more, but it's a nice hardbound journal, and they put that silly label on it. I hate it when they do that. But we'll get it off. There. That's pretty good. Maybe if I just keep talking, I'll run across those labels. But I got this because I wanted a writing journal. And it actually goes like this. It's a jumbo journal. It's casemate, acid-free. And look, another label that you can't get off. Grr. Well, excuse me. I'm going to redo the cover anyway. But I want to do a writing journal. I'm going to dwell and dream about a project that I want to work on. And it's going to be more of a document my project. And that's all I'm going to share about it. But I wanted something just to write in. And that's why I got that. And then I got these just because I thought they were pretty spring notes. Here, I paid $1 for those. And you guys are going to laugh. I've been teaching myself to knit. And I've been reading a lot online. Well, there's only one knitting needle in there. Where's the other knitting needle? Oh, it's here. This says, I taught myself to knit. I taught myself knitting. So I thought maybe I could learn something in there. This is a boil. And it doesn't even look like it. Well, it has been opened. But it has all the things in there. So I thought I'd make some use out of that. I couldn't stand to leave it there. And I got... here's another thing I got that I really shouldn't have bought, but I just couldn't leave it there. It's a stationery set. It's a really nice one. It's got these gold medallion things on it here. And of course, you know, I think art journaling. So I'll be using it. This is another case of I buy it and I'm not sure why. But eventually I find it works perfect for something. That's a case of that. And this I know I bought because it's spring. We'll be using that. And I know why I bought this. But I can't find my tabs. I thought I put them over here. Did I put them underneath? Did I put them here? I did. Look, see, I said I'd find them if I just changed the subject. I put them on that cart behind me. Let me put this stuff over here. And I think that's pretty much my thrift haul. I got some, I always buy a top and I bought a pair of pants, slacks to wear around the house. When I go mowing the lawn and that. What's in this? Did I get something here? Oh, I did get one more thing. I got some fabric that I think will be really nice for a project bag because it's got a weave in there. It's got a weave. And I'm thinking project bag on this. And it's kind of a thick fabric. It's got a sheen to it, but I thought it would make nice fabric or project bags, so that's why I bought it. And this might be good to work on. I'm not going to paint on it, but this might be a good one to cut up and practice putting in a zipper. And I missed Becky's live streams because I had to be gone yesterday. I'm going to put that over with my fabric. So let's cut a design and cut out a stencil. I'm in the mood to do that tonight. And that'll probably be the last thing I do tonight, because it gets pretty late. And you guys, I got this microwave cleaner. Vinegar, you fill it up, vinegar up to here. It says vinegar. Right here it says vinegar. You fill the vinegar up to there, and you fill the water up to here. And then you put the head back on, you put the face back on, you put the hair back on. I'm going to use this. I'll put it out by our microwave, and my brother will go, "What is that?" It's to clean our microwave. Our microwave isn't dirty. I clean the microwave, pretty much clean it. I don't like a yucky food in my microwave. But you put the head back on, and then you turn it on for like 7 minutes, and it steams out. All the vinegar and water steams out, and then you let it sit for a couple minutes and pull it out, and there you go. It's a microwave cleaner. All right, we've got plethora here. I'm going to put my swan back after the chat. I don't want to break it. All right, we're going to, let's just choose the first one. And I'll just draw right on this, I guess, because I'll be painting on it anyway, and it's plastic. I can probably clean it off with. These are, what does they say they're made out of? Plastic dividers. Durable, tear-resistant plastic, it says. Well, we'll see. Let's put that cutting mat underneath of it. That'll help you guys see it. So we're going to choose a Art Deco design here. I'm going to do a different one. I like these flower pots. I like those. I don't want to do leaves. I like these because they're nice and round. But they're not, they're petal rounds. I can cut that out pretty good. It isn't like it's a round circle. I mean, it's a round circle, but what else is in here? Ooh, I kind of like these too. Ooh, now I have to decide. I'm not going to spend all night. There's a lot of neat designs in here. Ooh, I kind of like those, but those would get a little intricate. I'm getting a little tired. I had a big day yesterday. I didn't get home till late. It was 10 o'clock before I got home, and I posted while using my tablet, but I couldn't get out to my community tab, and I fooled around with my phone enough that I got out to YouTube. I kind of like those too. So it's between these and these. I think I'll do these. Now, move my heat gun. Oh, I'm going to have to move my microwave cleaner. Set her over by Penelope. And let's put this over here like this. Now, I want to leave a good border around here because I've learned that I tend to get too close to the edge. And I don't need this, but what I need is my pen. And I just got a fresh one out tonight. And it's still pretty fresh. So I'm just going to freehand this. It may work and it may not. And so we're going to start, I think I'll start right about here with a curve. and a line. It doesn't have to be a perfect. My stuff is never perfect. And like that. And maybe one like that. And then there's a kind of a tulip shaped flower here. I'm looking at this one right here. That kind of comes, well, I got these leaves coming in there though, so I might have to, I don't know if I can erase that from here or not, but ignore that line. We're going to cut some little leaves in here. And I'm going to simplify it. They got 6 or 7. I can't get that many leaves in here. So I'm going to put 3. And then I'm going to go back to this tulip type flower, which comes like so and like so. Now I'm kind of happy with that. And I have to make sure that if you could see this, there's a line in between these 2 flowers. So when you cut a stencil, you have to have connecting points, and you have to be sure that when you cut it out that you don't cut out something you should have kept. All right. And then there's another piece that comes this way, and another flower that comes up like something like that. And I think I can bring this down a little bit more though, and maybe put a couple more little leaves in here. At least one. And then I'm not going to put these white. Those kind of bother me, but I am going to put this in. So let's work on that. We'll put that right here. And it'll go like that. And sort of like that. And I'm really just getting more inspired by this rather than trying to make it exactly like that. If I wanted to be exactly like that, I'd trace it. I'm just kind of getting inspired by it. Leaf there, or a floral petal, I guess. A little petal pieces in there. And one more that comes down like, yeah, it has the little shapey like that. And then it has a curve this way. And some little pieces in here. And then I can't see because the lights, I might put another one up in here just because I feel like I need it. Needs to be shapier though. Yeah, I kind of like that. And there's some little leafy shapes that come out this way, little pieces, little leaf pieces, leaves, little shapes in here, right in there. And I'm not making it exact, they're just kind of there. And actually this part here is bigger than this, and on this one's larger than that, but that's how it happened. That's how I'm going for it. I left my light on in the other room. I don't usually do that. I must have had my mind on starting my stream. And let's put it like that. Bring that down, kind of curve it. And this actually comes down. There's another break in here and comes down this way. And there's some little leaf shapes in here. like that. Like that, and a little leaf in there. And then there's these. I don't like these white divider things. I'm not going to put them in. And then there's another connector, call it a connector, another line there with some little dots. And I don't know if I can get those dots in there. I might make them little squares. It'd be easier for me. And do I want to do one more? Or do I want to stop? I think I want to do one more. So let's start it here and do a curvy shape like that. Like that. It usually has 3 little. And I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just doing. I'm just drawing it out. And like that. And have some little shapes in here. Just odd little shapes. Gosh, I'm kind of hungry. I wasn't hungry at supper. My brother made chili last night, and I got home too late. By the time I got home at 10 o'clock, I wasn't hungry for chili. So I didn't eat supper last night. I ate breakfast this morning, but what did I have for... Oh, I couldn't eat all my... We had steak the other night, and I couldn't eat it all, so I put it in the refrigerator. Freezer. I froze it for a couple days. I don't like to leave it in there too long. And for dinner today, I thawed it out and had it with rice. That's what I had for dinner, but I'm hungry now. And there's little lines coming like that. And then we'll make a couple of lines coming down this way. And we'll put a little leaf shape. And there's a line coming this way. And another little leaf shape. And actually there's some little... I'm going to make them diamonds because I'm not good at carving circles. And a little leaf shape in there. I'm kind of happy with that. Just for a fun little... This needs something in here. I'll put a little shape in there. Now, what do I want to put in here, though? Let's go get something else. That's too much. I want something simple. Do. I'm not watching chat. Who went to bed? Janet did. Good night, Janet. She says, good night, ladies. It's midnight, and I'm very tired. I understand, Janet. She says, be well and have a good evening. And Julie, you have a good day. Good night, Janet. Sweet dreams. You go get your rest. You're going to need it. You're going to need it for tomorrow. Whatever tomorrow brings, you're going to have some rest. I kind of like that area because it's all diamonds. It's all diamonds. It's kind of offset, though. The base of this diamond, you guys can kind of see the base of the diamond comes here, but it's kind of offset. I might make my diamonds. Let's try that in here. Let's do a diamond here. A diamond shape like this. And it has a kind of a teardrop in it. And a circle. And and a teardrop here, and a teardrop here, and a teardrop here. Okay, so how am I, let's see, how am I going to do that though? If I cut those out, this is going to stay, so I need to cut this out here, like that. And I need to have connectors. I can't just cut the whole thing out, so I'm going to leave the little connector in there. And I might need to leave a connector here and here, like that. Because this is a stencil, this is a drawing. So we'll do something like that. And then it has a piece coming here. And I'm going to have to do the same thing because I'm cutting that out. So this is solid. So I'm going to have that cut out here and cut out here. And let's put a, and this, there's a circle, but I'm going to make a diamond because they're easier to cut. And then I'm going to put some little diamonds in here. I'm sticking with the straight line cuts tonight. And then I'm going to put a line, cut a line here. And we'll make it slant. And then it's going to have a kind of a triangle in there. And I'm going to cut that out. And I'm going to cut this one out. And there's a line here. And another triangle here. And here. I like that. And then there's a line that comes this way and this way. And actually there's some little floral goings on up here. Just little shapes. Little round shapes, sort of. And then this is repeated over here. And the teardrop, whoops, a teardrop, sort of, a diamond, a teardrop, a teardrop. They look like teardrops too. A teardrop here and there. And then it gets fancy down in here. And we're just going to do a couple of the fancies. There's a kind of a fancy dancy leaf in here. That kind of comes in swoops like that. Some fancy leaf shapes in here. I don't know if I can mimic them. And sort of like that. And let's just do a curved line here just to add some interest in here. And let's do a leaf shape there and there. And I don't want to do too much more. Maybe just bring it down like that. All right, I'm pretty happy with that. Now, I have one more area right up in here that I can do something just to play. I am hungry. My tummy's starting to growl. He said, "You did not feed me today." I bought some Pop-Tarts. I don't like the frosted ones. I bought some unfrosted Pop-Tarts yesterday. I want an easy shape. How about some leaf? Maybe a leaf. Just coming. Like that. Let it curve down a little. Bring it down like that. Maybe a little leaf there. Bring it out in here. And it's not the same shape as what I'm seeing, but it's a leaf. And it kind of comes like that, and then these kind of fill in here. Sort of. And this comes out a little bit more. Maybe a little one in there. All right, that's good enough. I may not carve the entire piece out there. I might leave a gap in there. All right, let's see how this cuts. And we're just going to cut this out, and then I'll stamp it with ink, I think. And I'm going to use the same blade tonight, and about time to change blades, but we're going to see how this cuts. And it seems to cut pretty good. Is it cutting through? Yeah. Now my cuts may not be the same as my lines. I'll try to make them the same, but they may be a little different. We'll see when I cut, when I pull it out, how different they are. I think I like it. We'll just continue. This gets a little boring to watch, but when you ink it up, it's really fun to see what develops out of this when you do these. And I'm hoping that this report cover is strong enough. If it is, I'll go buy some more of them, because there's 8 sheets. There's 8 sheets in a pack, and it costs me, I think, like $3.84, something like that. I'll just count it $4. So 8 will go into 40, what, 5 times? 8 times 5 is 40, if I remember my math. So what, 50 cents a sheet? It's not a bad price for a stencil. I think I said 40 cents earlier, but I think it's 50 cents. So I might be cutting some stencils, hand cutting them, just for the fun of it. And I'm going to dwell on these Art Nouveau patterns because Becky gave me the book and I'm into it. I'm loving these patterns. They're all organic. I do love the Art Nouveau and the Art Deco style. I like Victorian style, but I do like this. I don't think I went deep enough on this one. Did I get it? Yeah. Can you guys see what I'm doing? Am I too far away? Let me check my screen placement here as soon as I get this off. Maybe I need to zoom in a little. Let me stand up and zoom in a little while I'm cutting this. Careful, Mary, you're getting a little risky with that cutting. Hi, Keisha. Welcome, Keisha. Glad to see you. Actually, I'm being very careful. I'm being careful. It's fun to do these. And this is report cover. These are Avery report, not covers, they're Avery insertable style edge plastic dividers. And see, they have the little tab here I can write on here. It's not an insertable thing, you write on it. And this marker, I suppose I could take alcohol and wipe it off, but it's a permanent marker, so you could write up here, I could write Art Nouveau, and you could put it in a binder. I got a binder that it's been sitting out in my car forever, and I could just have a whole binder full of stencils that I cut. See, Mary's head is working. I get 8 of these in a package, and I pay, I said $3.84, I think, but if you round it off to $4, 50 cents for a page is not a bad deal for a stencil. Of course, you got to draw it and cut it yourself, but that's 90% of the fun. So you might be seeing me do more stencils, and maybe I'll actually even get good at it. Maybe. Oh, I already cut that one. Where was I cutting? I lost track. Oh, I was cutting on that one. I just had to cut the... Maybe I'll actually get good at it. Now, if you guys watch Julie Faye-Fan Balzer, I think that's her name, Balzer, B-A-L-Z-E-R, Julie Faye-Fan Balzer, B-A-L-Z-E-R. She does these beautiful, beautiful, she calls them lace pages. And she'll actually cut right inside of her journal, and she'll have a page of, oh, it's just beautiful. She does beautiful work. I admire her work so much. And I've done that before, but I have not achieved her technical skill on cutting lace pages. I'm still a beginner. And welcome, Keisha. I'm glad you can see it. You can see it, Deborah? Good. I don't think Julie knows me, but I know her. She's one of those artists that, she's a designer artist. She sells for the Scan and Cut. She sells that. She's been on HSN. You guys would probably know her if you saw her, if you don't know her. So she's a well-known personality. Like I said, I know her. She probably doesn't know me. One of those types of situations. All right. We are going to have a pretty flower when I get done here. Right? Right. Keisha says, woohoo, Mary. Love when your heads work. I love when my heads work. My head doesn't work good all the time, Keisha. Hey, Keisha, if you're listening to me, the other night Pearl Brown had an auction and I did a stream, but before I did the stream, I emailed her and asked if I could come in while I was streaming and go in there live and bid on stuff. And she said yes. So I might get some permission from you. I'd want to do it while you were, we'd have to work it out. I'd have to know when you were presenting your own stuff. I don't want to pop in on a designer who may be uncomfortable with me being there. But if you're presenting some stuff, I would love to pop in while I'm streaming from my own live stream and pop in on your auction and do some bidding. That would be so fun. But I would need your permission. You don't have to give it now. Think about it. That would be so fun to do. And I have a lot of lag time, and I know I do, so I would probably just bid on me auctions where you just say me, you know, like when you sell your lace and you whatever you're selling, you have plenty of. I probably would not try to compete with anybody as far as bidding. I just pop. I could do it right now. If you were live and I'm live, I would take my tablet here and I would say, oh, let's go see who's live here tonight. I've got a lot of Facebook stuff. Let's see. Faithful Mess. Faithful Mess is live. I'm not going to pop in on her. But let's just pretend that Faithful Mess was you. Whoops. I better get out of there. And I would just go to your stream from my tablet. And the sound is a little wonky, but still, let me get out of here. The sound is a little wonky, but I mean, because you're hearing the sound from my tablet, I turn the sound up here. But still, I'm at the auction, and then I bid from my live stream, and I bid into yours if I want to bid on something. If I want to say, oh, I'll take 3 yards of lace. And it's kind of fun, and I probably wouldn't stay for the whole time. Hi, Yolanda. Is that how you pronounce your name? Yolanda Graham? Welcome, welcome. Fred? Who's Fred? Julie. Hubby came in. What is she saying? Yolanda says, Keisha, hello. Julie, have you noticed in your playlist some of your videos you saved got changed to private? Who are you talking to, Julie? Ever so often you find one. Are you talking to me, Julie, or to Keisha? Sometimes I change my videos to private, but if you're talking to Keisha, yeah, I bid while I'm live. Will you call Yolanda, Fred? Aw, thanks for joining us. I don't know you, but welcome. I'm glad that you popped in on us. You probably followed Keisha, huh? She says, oh, you're welcome, dear. Enjoy. I'm not sure who you're talking to, me or you. And Julie, who are you talking to about the playlist and some of the videos being private? What else is going on here? Keisha came in. Janice Janice said she's getting queasy, couldn't figure out why. Skunk scent outside. Sinuses are tripping my stomach. I gotta go. Y'all have a good weekend. So I miss saying goodnight to Janice, but maybe the skunk will go away. Yeah, I'm making a stencil. I made a paper stencil. Let me get it out. What did I do with my paper stencil? The other day, I did a paper stencil here. I did a paper stencil. Let's put a piece of paper behind that. Well, maybe I can find a piece of paper and maybe I won't. Well, I guess this white would kind of work. I cut this one out of cardstock. And this one works really well in my, I inked it with archival ink, but it worked really well in my journal. But since this is cardstock, I was at Walmart yesterday and I saw these Avery plastic dividers, and there's 8 of them in here. And it's thick enough that it makes a nice sturdy stencil. It makes a nice sturdy stencil, sturdy, not dirty, stencil. So I'm going to cut more stencils. What else is going on down here? Deborah says the fever is worse. She's got to go. Take good care and sleep well, my friend. Good night, everyone. Don't dream of gators. We did a story about a swan and an alligator. The swan was mean. And I was asking him why the swan was a meanie. I was talking about the personality of the swan. Was it a nice swan or a mean swan? And they said it was mean. And I asked them why. And we got into a discussion of swans and alligators. And then I asked if the swan was an adult swan or a baby swan, and they said it was an adult swan, and it had, one person said it had 5 babies, and the other person said it had 7. And I'm going, well, what happened to the other 2 babies? And they said the alligator ate it. And so we figured out that's what made the swan mean, was because the alligator ate 2 of her babies. It started going from a pretty swan story to a gory nursery rhyme, they decided. It was kind of fun to do. We drew, I showed them this Lennox swan. I have this little Lennox swan piece, and I put it out here, and we described that swan. Everything, you know, like it's white, it's got shiny on it, it's got 4 rows of, at least on here, it's got 4 rows of wings, feathers on its wings. It's got tail feathers, and the bottom has a label and a hole in there. It's hollow. And it's got, the neck is angling at like a 45-degree angle, and it's got a whole oval head. We described this swan, and it's just a little porcelain piece. And then we were doing, the object of doing that, I call it a twist with a list. And the object of doing that was observation, looking at an object, and then I took it away, and then I said, okay, now draw it. And I drew it. I don't know if anybody else drew it, but the whole purpose of doing that was when you're out in public, maybe you're seeing somebody at a doctor office or something, and you're observing, how much do you see? You know, it's more like one of those observe games. What do you notice? And then we got into the imagination part, was the swan and alligator story. It was fun exercise. It was fun to do. And I was telling the people, the gals who were in here, that what I like about doing it is that we do it with a group, and we always come up with interesting stuff. I call it groupthink. I call it groupthink. I tell you, every time we do one of these lists, they inspire me. And I can't get an example of an alligator. I guess I could go draw a picture of an alligator from Pinterest or something, but All right, where's my piece here? It's not coming out like I expected it to. This plastic is a little hard, but if you take your time, you kind of have to, where the curves meet is where you got to get your blade in there and work the corners. Gosh, I'm getting hungry. I don't know if I can sit here and carve out this whole thing tonight. My tummy's growling. I need food. All right, let's carve these. I would like to get it done though. And you're supposed to move the, rather than move your knife, you're supposed to move the substrate. In this case, it's plastic. Yeah. Yeah. Yolanda said, "Who's there? Knock, knock, who's there?" Says me, that's who. Says me, that's who. Yolanda says, "Nothing. I figured someone was on tonight. I was just wanting to laugh and be goofy." All right, you can come in here and laugh and be goofy. I won't tell. I'm not going to carve that little piece. Make it too weak in there for my clumsy carving. If I was a laser cutter. And speaking of laser cutters, that library where I want to go get my large format printer, they have a large format printer. They also have a laser cutter. And I asked them if I could cut stencils on their laser cutter, and they didn't want me to. They said the fumes would be too bad. But they cut wood, they engrave wood, and I don't know what else they do on that laser cutter, but they've got a laser cutter. I don't really have a need to engrave wood. But I guess it takes, if you have a laser cutter, you have to have ventilation, special ventilation, and you have to have it has to be cooled, I think. It has to have some way, because it gets awfully, you know, it generates its own heat. So you have to have a cooling process for it. Let's see if I can cut a little square in there. Or even a triangle would be nice. Or not a triangle, a diamond. Well, that went pretty good. I might get this, I might stop after I get this flower and ink it up and cut the others Sunday night. So I'm getting kind of tired. I might ink up this flower and call it a night. I'm just playing. It doesn't all have to be done tonight. I had a big day yesterday. Gosh, I was gone 7 hours just running around getting things done. I had to go get my phone replacement in there, and it took him, like I said, I had a lot of apps, phone apps on the phone. It took about an hour and a half for it to get to like 91%, and then it failed. So none of them copied over. Well, some of the main apps did, the Samsung apps and the Google apps copied over. So we had all that time, and then it failed. So he got some of my stuff on there, my text messaging. He got that going for me because I wanted that. The phone itself works. The key, you know, it rings and it works. It's just all my applications that I had on there did not copy over. So when I got home at 10 o'clock last night, I was loading Facebook and loading YouTube and resetting passwords. Tired me out. Tired me out. And I'm still kind of tired, but I'm also hungry because I didn't eat supper last night. I had dinner today, but I'm still hungry. When I get this flower cut, I think I'm going to call it a night. Yeah, we'll ink it. We'll ink it and see what it looks like. I'm not a mandala person, but I could see cutting some mandala stencils, some simple mandala stencils. I'm not a person who likes to sit and draw them for hours and hours at a time. I'm not a person, and I'm not a color book person either for the same reason. When I do art, I gotta move along. I can't spend hours and hours on, well, I can on my art journals when I get putting my art journals together and stuff like that, but on one page, I mean, and I'm talking hours and hours. All right. I could spend maybe 4 hours, maybe 5, and I start getting tired. But usually when those gals do the mandalas, they don't do it all in one setting anyway, but I'm just not a person who could sit and do that. And besides, I scribble. They do neat work. I scribble. Oh, this isn't coming out. Come on. Was Melissa here? Melissa Smith? Hi, Melissa. Welcome, welcome. Carla's here. Yolanda says, Hawaii who? I'm fine, Hawaii you. Keisha. Hawaii who? Knock knock, who's there? Hawaii. Hawaii who? I'm fine, how are you? Although this one had a lot of curves in it, this one shouldn't be too hard to cut. But I'm not going to do it tonight. I'm tired. Here comes a train. I cut that a little long. I hope that doesn't matter. No. We'll cut it down a little here. Now those trains really blow their whistle when they come through. I guess they don't want to hit anybody. We're coming through. Got 2 more. Yeah, I'm just gonna kind of eyeball it. Oops. Well, I guess that's the way it's gonna go. It found its own way there. kind of like that. One more little diamond shape, I think, here. And I have to do one on the other side. And let's do one in here. Come on. All right, let's ink it up and see how it looks. This has more petals over here, and I followed the art in the Art Nouveau, wherever that book went off to. Let's see which one I have. Oh, I was doing one of these. Becky sent me this book. Bless her heart. I sure have been enjoying it. This one would be fun to do. Now I'll find my flowers here. Ooh. Now I see ones I like. Here, I did these. And see, they have more petals over here and then smaller little leaves there. And that's why I have, well, I actually did one of these. I actually did it opposite, didn't I? I put all my petals over on this side. Maybe did I draw it on this side? Yeah, I drew it on this side. So I have all my petals here and all my little leaves over there. So let's ink it up and see how it looks in my journal, and then I'll probably cut the rest of this Sunday night. My journal and ink. Shall we do it in blue just for the fun of it? Let's mix some colors. Oh, well, why not get out a pink? Do I have a pink? I thought I had a pink. Blue, gray, blue, blue. I guess my pink is someplace else. I know I have pink. We're just going to do those. All right. Let's see what it looks like. Find a page. Maybe this one. Now let's start out with the blue. And shall I use a sponge? I think I shall. Now I need a sponge. And oops, I have a package that's been opened. You don't want to see my room. I had it halfway clean before I streamed tonight. Halfway picked up anyway. Clean is another story. Let's start out with blue for the petals and maybe put green and black. We'll try it. We'll see what happens here. Now let's try a little green. Maybe I'll use the other side of the sponge. It's a little hard to get out. Yeah. And let's go for some black. Or was that black? No, that was green. Let's go for some black down at the bottom. Get more ink on the stencil, I think, than I do the paper. All right, let's see what this... Oh, I like it. I like it. I like it. And once I get the others cut, then it'll get fancy. But I like it. Looks like a windmill. But it's a flower. Let's do one underneath of it. Make it fancier. Yeah, let's put some blue in there. My blue and black is kind of mixing there. Yeah, let's do some green over here. A little bit of green in there. I like it, I like it. Do, 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 do. Oh, I could sit and do this all night. I should cut my other stencils. I'm inspired now. It takes a while to cut them out, but they're sure fun once they get cut. And I think this plastic is going to be strong enough to be durable. It's just as strong as the stencils I buy. Let's grab some of that green. All righty. I like it, I like it. I feel like cutting that leaf out. It won't take too long to cut that out. I'm getting my second wind. They say, Mary says she's going to leave in a half an hour, and 3 hours later, she's still going. Yeah, because I get inspired. When I see something like this after I do it, I go, oh, let's try some more. Let's try some more fancy stuff. Let's do this one. Actually, these would be pretty easy to cut too. But a little at a time, Mary, a little at a time. I am liking the stencil though. Let's do the leaf. Shouldn't take too long. My blade is coming loose here. Why is that coming loose? How does it tighten up? What's going on here? There. All right. This shouldn't take too long to do. Mary's wants to cut some more stencil. These are pretty easy. They're a little larger, a little more of a flow to them, a little easier to cut. So she says. That one got a little off track, but I think it's still going to be pretty. Let's see if I can trim that up a little. There we go. Ah, thank you, Carla. Thank you, Cheryl. Did I say hi to you, Julie? Thank you, Keisha. She said she wanted to laugh. I tried my best. Were you talking about Yolanda, Freddie? Did she leave? She said, good night, ladies. See you later. You did try. You were telling knock-knock jokes. Knock, knock. Who's there? Hawaii. I'm fine. How are you? Is that how it went? Like, how are you? Only Hawaii? Let's see if I can cut a prettier leaf here. I don't like the angle of this leaf. Let's come and angle it a little more. Maybe more like that. Yeah, the more you do this, the more fun it gets, huh? I got 8 sheets of these, so I'm going to be having some stencil fun. Stencil fun. I need to work on my project bag. I missed Becky's group meetings because yesterday I had to be gone all day, and today I was tired from yesterday. Oh, dear. I was bushed. I'll tell you, I got home at 10 o'clock last night, and I was tired. And let me tell you, driving at night, I haven't driven at night in a long time. And I missed my turn, because I always look for this big white Quonset type building. It's a road construction, Department of Roads building where they keep their equipment. And it's about a block away from our turnoff. And I always look for that. And I'll tell you, I missed it last night. I kept going on the highway. And I go, wait a minute, where's Harvard? And all of a sudden, everything looked weird to me. It was night. I'm going, I'm lost. Well, I knew where I was, but it just felt like I was lost. Everything looked different. And I'm going, wow, sure is different driving at night, because usually when I drove at night in Madison, I had all these lights. When you're out in the country, when you come to the turnoff corner, there may be some lights, but that's not like in the city. And I missed my turn. And about 2 miles down the road, I thought, I got to turn around. And of course, it's isolated and deserted. And so you slow down and you go, I hope there's nobody around. I turned around in the middle of the highway. Turned around in the middle of the highway and found my way back to Harvard. Nobody was around. Just the ghouls and the ghosts saw me turn. But I always get this creepy feeling at night when you slow down, like if you stop on the edge of the road or something. I always get a creepy feeling. Let's just keep moving. I don't like the shape of some of these leaves. I don't like the shape of this one. It needs to be curvier. I guess the others are okay. I told my brother, I said, I completely missed our turnoff. And he said he's done that before too. It's easy to miss it at night. And during the day, it's not, you know where you are. But at night, things look different out in the country. They look different. You don't have daylight landmarks to go by. It's dark out there. And once I figured out where I was okay. I had to backtrack. But I almost drove to the other town. I almost kept going, and I didn't have that much gas in my car. I got to get gas. I have less than a fourth tank and a gas in my car, and I thought, I better get home or I'm going to run out of gas. And then that made me feel creepier. I didn't want to run out of gas on a dark highway. Talk about scary stories at night. And then when I got home, I told my brother I'd probably be late. You know, I said, don't hold supper for me. Go ahead and eat, because I knew I was going to be late. I didn't know how late. I didn't know it was going to be 10 o'clock. But he went to bed and turned off all the lights. I couldn't see. I couldn't see. I couldn't see where I was. I woke him up getting in the house. He said, "Oh, I forgot to turn on the lights for you." I said, "Yeah, I couldn't see." He went to bed. He was tired. Turned off all the lights. We don't have a yard light. We just have the street light. He's got lights on his garage now, but he keeps them turned off. He doesn't like the extra electric bill, so he turns them off. So there was no light coming from there. And I usually have my cell phone to see by, but I got my cell phone. That's the whole reason I went, was to get my replacement cell phone. And it was not up and going yet. It was in the box. So I didn't have that to guide me. So I just kind of found that once I found my way in the house and turned on the lights, I was okay. But then I had to unload the car. It's just a heck of a night. I finally got in and got settled. And I was tired. Now, if I'd be 20 years younger, that wouldn't have bothered me, but I don't go out much anymore at night. Those trips are not for me anymore. Be home before dark. And I think this deal about being home with this hidden virus thing has really made me just want to stay home more. I don't even care to go out anymore. Go shopping. I want to stay home and do my art. I want to stay home and do my art. Forget this shopping trip. Take up too much of my art day. I do like to go shopping, though. I like to go to the garage sales. I like to go thrifting. I even like to go to Walmart. Well, that's our big box store here. But I like to shop. My brother doesn't like to shop. So whenever I'm with him, I go in and out, and that's the end of it. But when I go by myself, I like to go up one aisle and explore it, and go down the other aisle and explore that. What do they have? All right, my leaf is done. I'm liking that. Cheryl says, please, before you leave, oh, thank you, Cheryl. Julie says, we have a Carla at work. She's a lovely lady. Julie says, hi, Cheryl. Cheryl says, I drew about 5 things today. I got inspired by many people. Yay, Cheryl. One person is Unexpected Gypsy on YouTube. Oh. Yeah, those dark highways. I don't know. alone out in the country. And you hear all these creepy stories, you know, they're just creepy stories, but still, I could write a little mystery horror story from my experience last night. This old lady was trying to go home from her shopping trip. She lost her way on the way home, and she ran out of gas. And her car was parked by the side of the road, and this creepy ghost came by, or something like that. Oh, it wouldn't be a creepy ghost. Probably be a creepy man or something. And that's the last we heard of her. No more YouTube. No more YouTube for you, Mary. No more swan and alligator stories for you. Well, the whole purpose of doing that swan exercise was observation. What do you observe? Unconsciously, what do you observe? And then after we observed, we went into our imagination story, and we got into the swan and the mean swan, who was mean because the alligators ate her babies, 2 of her babies. And I think I'd be mean to that alligator too if it ate 2 of my babies. Of course, I don't have any babies, but if I did. Aw. This is what happens when I get hungry. I keep going here. All right, I have to stop. I have to stop here. I can't just sit and do this all night. Let me finish this triangle. Actually, I'm really happy with how this page is cutting the material. I'll cut the rest of this tomorrow. Let's ink this up. I want to do some more inking on this. Let's do some green leaves here. Let's see. Let's place it like that. Like that, maybe. And let's do the green. I'm actually having fun with these stencils. You're going to see me doing more of this. And I could put paint on this one and do my bag. I want to finish my project bags. Becky gets me off on these projects, bless her heart, and then I get all these ideas and I wander off into other things, and then she goes on to another project, and I'm still back on my project bag trying to hurry and put in a zipper. Trying to find my way down to, ooh, I love that. Trying to find my way down to my sewing machine, which is over there in the corner, surrounded by boxes. Not boxes, stacks of paper and books, really. I got out some empty boxes. I'm going to start, and I started doing that today. I'm going to start putting stuff in, and I'd love to have clear boxes, but gosh, I wanted some of those last night, and they wanted $4.50 for some little ones that I didn't, you know, I'm going, that's too much. I'll just use cardboard boxes and then put tags on them to say what's inside of them. I'm going to start clearing this stuff off because who was I watching? Was it Barb Owen, where Caged Fish was there, and she was saying how her room is getting so crowded, she's getting frustrated. And I thought, that's exactly how I feel. I do like this. I'm liking it. I think I'm going to call it a night, though. I think I'm going to call it a night. And we'll finish cutting this Sunday night. I probably won't do anything in here tomorrow. I have to, well, I'll clean, but I probably won't do any art. So let's come out and say goodnight because my tablet's about ready to go to sleep. Rhonda says, good night, Cheryl and Keisha. Keisha says, good night, ladies. Hope you all sleep well and sweet dreams. See you all soon. You stop, and it was nice to enjoy you a bit. Aw, thank you, Keisha. She's probably gone. Elvis is a big sweetie. Oh, good night, Elvis. See, you told me your name. Was it Deborah or Diane? What's your name, Elvis? You said it. Was it Deborah or Diane? I can't remember. What's your name? Elvis is a big sweetie. Aw, thank you, Carla. Thank you all for coming. Cheryl went to bed too. I think Julie's getting tired. Thank you. I still got 41 people here. Melissa, Keisha, Yolanda. I think Yolanda left. I think Nancy's here. She's saying good night. She says, oh my gosh, sorry, good night. Auto sucks. Elvis is a big sweetie. She told me her name and I forgot it. You have to tell me 10 times before I remember. So I am loving this stencil. I can't wait to do more. I can't wait to do more. And I love that they're pulped here, that I can just put them in a binder. I can have a binder of my own stencils. I'm going to buy some more of these. Avery. They're not that expensive for they're about 50 cents a sheet. So I'm happy. All right. This is going to be my thumbnail here. Maybe I'll turn it this way. And what else did I do tonight? I sorted out stuff. We told the story. Oh, I opened lots of happy mail tonight. Keisha, if you're listening, I think Keisha left, but I opened Keisha's. Oh, we did the plethora. We did the plethora card. We started a Rolodex. This was sent to me in Happy Mail by Annie V. Bless her heart. So now we're doing, I may not always do words. We'll do other things on here too. Oh, good night, Sharon. Elvis says, good night, Carla. Deborah. Her name is Deborah. Okay. Good night, Deborah. Thanks for popping in. You all have a really good weekend. Tomorrow's Saturday. Saturday is really my day off. I don't do much art-wise on Saturday, but I'll probably come in here and do some more straightening up and cleaning because I opened Happy Mail and it's all over the floor behind me. And then Sunday, Tina comes on at 8, is it 8 a.m. or 9 a.m. Eastern? I think it's 8 a.m. Eastern, no, it's 9 a.m. Eastern or 8 a.m. She comes on Sunday morning, and she is attaché, A-T-T-A-C-H-E papers. She comes on Sunday morning, and then I don't think Tanya is going to stream this Sunday, but I don't know if Lisa's going to stream for her or not. I don't know what's happening there, but usually usually Tanya will stream on Sundays, and I will be back Sunday night at 6 o'clock. So have a great weekend, everybody. Spring is on its way. Spring is coming. Pretty soon we'll be planting flowers. Yay! And weeding gardens. Mary, I watched you for the past few years, and I decided to pop out of lurk. Oh, I'm glad you did. Thank you. And enjoy, everyone. Thank you. Come in more often. Come in more often. Let me zoom out a little there. Can't get my whole book in the... Thank you for popping in. My Friday night stream starts at 7:30 Central. On Sunday nights, I start at 6 p.m. Bye, everybody. Thanks for coming.